Hi, you. I want to say that maybe 10 years ago.
That feels vaguely correct.
Like, no, there was like some either remake or something about 10
Part
years
2,
ago.
the massacring.
Texas Chainsaw. No, I don't care about the game that
Texas
nobody
Chainsaw
cared
Massacre 2 Revengeance.
about. What do you mean there was one last year?
What? There was one last year? No fucking way, I don't believe that.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre Rising Revengeance.
No, just Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Damn.
Came out February 18th, 2022.
A game, huh?
No, this is a movie.
Oh. Oh, so they made a new movie. When did that happen? What?
Last year. That's what we're talking about.
I didn't hear about
why-
this.
Let's
Did you
see.
hear about
we're
this? Any of you hear about this?
Let's see. Okay, you got the original in 1974. The sequel, 86. 3 is 90.
Yeah.
The Return of Texas Chainsaw Massacre is 95. Then another one remake was 2003. Then an origin story, The Beginning, 2006. 3D, which is the one that I was thinking of, was 2013. A movie that's just called Leatherface because, it's that part where you have to, instead of saying, the franchise name, you say the killer's name. That's 2017. And then 2022.
For the life of me, I have no idea. That might just be because I turn ads off. Though.
Oh wait, it's not even a wait, hold on. It's not even a sequel. It's one of those things of them calling it the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but it's a sequel.
Uh-huh.
So it takes, because I'm just reading through it, it takes place 50 years after the events of the original.
I see.
Why? That's fucking clown behavior.
The film skipped the theatrical release and was instead released on Netflix. The film received mostly negative reviews.
Damn.
No, that explains it.
Yeah, I'd imagine if it's 50 years after the original, you'd at least want a laser chainsaw, right?
No, because it's been 50 years since the original period. 1974.
Just wanted to save money.
That's
on
50
not,
years,
on hiring,
almost.
like.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. You can't do this to me.
Yes, I
You
can.
can't say these things.
I can 100% say those things.
No, don't do it.
I already did.
In 2029, Homestuck will be 20 years old.
Yeah. Okay, so we're at this page. This page right here. The one in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
The page that is right here.
Yes.
This page,
As you have
specifically.
That page.
Page
That page.
7,812 of Act 6, Intermission 5.
There's so
Okay.
many fucking acts.
Your point?
There is no point. It's just funny.
Oh yeah, I was doing that. Oh no. Oh no, not not you.
Relax, my sternating acquaintance.
Try that again.
Sternitating?
Sternitating.
Relax, my sternitating acquaintance. I have just the magic thing for you because I am a magical being squared. Take this quick curative tablet. It will make those cat allergies slink away as if they saw a raccoon out the window.
Oh yes, thank you. Wow, it worked like a charm. I love magic. I'm so glad it's real.
Couldn't agree more. That pill was a placebo, by the way. It was actually one of those buttons for my velvet pillow.
Oh, thank you so much, Magic Sorceress Catwoman, for your ensorcelled curative placebo button. This is your ensorcelled curative placebo button. This is going to change my life.
Yeah, like sorcerer or sorceress and sorcelled.
Sorcelled? Jesus Christ. Yes, I thought you wouldn't understand that. Yes, I thought you wouldn't understand what that meant, and that button would continue to do the trick. I'm so pleased, as usual, to see that I was right. Not that I was ever in doubt. Now
all I can think of is, hey, you watch out around those sorcerers, alright? The sorcells are out in numbers tonight.
The source cell. Wait, does that mean they can't get magic, or
they're magically celibate? But inherently, but unlike a whiz cell who studies celibacy, the sorcell is inherently celibate, not of their choosing.
Since that hideous brouhaha of spittle, mucus and shouting has subsided, peace and quiet has revisited these hills, and I am free to do my work. It is the most important work that has ever been undertaken or even attempted in this gloomy session. You there, master of this land, tell me, where is your Colonel Sprite? Erp.
Okay, I guess I'll still take Jake then.
Do you not want him?
No, I just figured that since we had Tavros.
No, that's okay.
I'll just okay.
Never mind. You don't know anything. I was only asking as a polite formality anyway, since it is right there in plain sight.
Rose, don't you do it. You guys need that.
Oh,
maybe.
no, ahead.
Is her eye open? Jake, drum roll, please.
Hold on. I'll go,
Don't you dare actually play some drums. It was a figure of speech. Oh, God. Poor sweet Epida. Oh. Well, hello there, beautiful. No more, sweet princess, for as long as I am here, you will never suffer such indignity again. How could anyone let such monstrous injustices happen to so-and-so dear? What filth would dare to debase you in this manner? Say it was the marginalization of a bright and pure spirit. To say it was murder, this would be too flattering to the perpetrator. What happened to you was nothing less than the desecration of a masterpiece. Mystic kitty cat senses divine that you have been mistreated for a stretch of your life, far preceding your demise. I detect that you may have been toyed with and disrespected by none other than the supreme puppeteer of the unrepentant horseshit himself. Any who would dare to claim a greater atrocity has been committed in some godforsaken furrow of paradox space, say it now, and I will hiss and growl and curse your name. You are gorgeous, dear sweet Nepeta. You deserve only happiness and fulfillment, and from this moment forward I will see to it that those are the only things you will ever know.
You sure are correct about that, I think.
God. Oh, adorable.
Hi.
I don't remember Niptus right, but I'm gonna work with it.
Do your best.
Oh no. This is great, technically, but no. Help! I need another magic pillow button. Ring ring, pick up, it's Vriska.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's Jake's phone. The phone, goddammit. It is! Damn.
Hey, anyone there?
Yes, I'm here. Who's this?
Hi, is this Joke I'm speaking to?
Yes?
Hi, Joke. Nice to hear from you again. This is Vriska.
Who?
God damn it. Never mind who. The really attractive and outspoken girl you just saw jump into a window a little while ago. Remember?
Oh yeah. Hello again. What can I do for you?
Glad you asked, buddy. You know, for a mostly inconsequential wimp, you're very polite and have a great attitude.
Thanks. I try my best.
Is Tavros there?
Yes, he's sneezing a lot though. Probably due to the recently surging number of cat people in his vicinity. Would you like to speak to him?
No. God, no. That would just waste time and a lot of his pointless hemming and hawing. My business here is really simple. I just need to close one more significant loophole before you start fighting. This is the final remaining task I have reserved for Tavros. He doesn't know what it is yet, though. So I'll need your help, Joke.
Sure. What do you need?
I need you to reach into your pocket.
My pocket? I don't think I have pockets. I'm just wearing a snug pair of underpants.
No, your hoodie pocket.
Oh. Shit, these things have pockets?
I love him so much.
Okay, reaching into my pocket now. What is that? Why does that look like... Oh, okay, it's a mouse. For a second there, I thought it was a blood red tampon. What the hell is this? How did it get this in there?
You want me to take over for you, sir? You're losing it.
No. What? You...
You fucking losing it. You thought that was a tampon.
Don't worry about that. Just throw it on the ground.
Alrighty.
G-Cat.
Did he take the bait?
What?
Did the cat pounce on the mouse?
Oh, yes.
Good. Now tell Tavros he has to grab that cat. It's mission critical.
Okay. Hey, Tavros Sprite. That bossy troll girl says that you need to apprehend this feline I have apparently summoned. She says it's really important. Oh, why? It's like part of the mission she was waiting to give you or something. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, Tavros, don't fuck it up. Okay, cool.
God. Oh, he became cute. Look at him go.
Oh no. Oh no. But in echo. I'm not doing every single one of those. I will blow something.
You still there?
Yeah. What happened?
I had to neutralize another wildcard threat in that session. Who the fuck knows what that first Guardian cat would have done during your battle? Or for that matter, to what extent it's still in service to the Condess. Cats are pretty mysterious after all. I needed to take it out of the picture. The best way to do that was to sweep it up into the body of a person who's much more manageable and mentally suggestible. Tavros can ride out this whole battle while sleeping peacefully now, which frankly is better for him. And a lot better for all of you, now that you don't have to worry about another brainless, omnipotent critter scurrying around wreaking havoc. You just have to make sure he doesn't wake up until the action is over. Same rules apply to him that apply to Jade.
So, he's like that permanently now, right?
Yup. That's how prototyping works. I made sure he was never double prototyped over the course of the session for this exact reason. Sometimes it takes a little patience and long-range planning to make sure all the loose ends are tied up.
But doesn't that mean he's now allergic to himself?
Is he? I don't know, man. I never really knew how bad his allergies were. You know what? Whatever. When this is all over, I guess he'll have to deal with a little sneezing now and then. But he'll also have a bunch of totally sick godlike powers. So that's pretty cool, right? Look, kid, you're a little new to the extended scene of everything going on here, but there's kind of been a long history of people underappreciating how much shit I do for this guy that looks kind of bad, but is actually in his best interest. He'll wake up. He'll wake up, acclimate to his new existence, and when the time comes, I'm sure he'll be thanking me later.
I see. Yeah, when you put it that way, I guess you're right. Maybe old Tavi's actually pretty lucky to have a friend like you.
There you go. See, joke? You're a lot smarter than people give you credit for. Anyway, I can't stand around all day yakking about this. All in all, this was a really minor chore to take care of. I've got much bigger fish to fry out there here in the ring. Give my best to everyone there, and good luck with the fight.
She's speaking into the spider's butt.
Yep. Okay, that little point of business is done. Thanks for bearing with me. Executing this whole strategy has turned out to be a really ambitious project.
Nice watch, Steely. How much that be worth?
How much? I have no idea. I guess it depends on a lot of things, like the units of currency, the presumption of an actual market for it, its scarcity. Honestly, I just alchemized the thing quite easily, and somebody else probably could too.
Damn it, that answer was too complicated. Got you a fucking professor of economics over here.
Where'd the accent come from?
I don't know what I'm going for. Help!
Okay, well.
Got a fucking professor of economics over here.
Are you saying you want to buy my spider watch?
Sir. Spider swag ain't my kettle of fish.
I didn't think so. Anyway, like I was saying, that takes care of that. At this point, I think we should use it, or we could use a debriefing. Would you care to do the honors?
What?
Regarding the mission you were previously involved with, which I can only presume gradually fizzled out. Securing this weapon, searching for a lost cherub, and raising an army to defeat Lord English.
Oh, right. Man, that old thing. Yeah, I can debrief. Ain't much of a storyteller, though. Much to the lament of my former bestie.
That's fine. I don't need you to dazzle me here. I just want the fucking scoop.
That's why you're the top Circ. Hey.
What?
Can I ask a kind of personal question? I mean, not even that personal, but whatever.
Sure.
How old are you?
Almost 7.5 sweeps. Getting close to 8. I probably sound like a fucking nerd, but I've been excited about reaching that milestone pretty much my whole life.
7.5, huh? I guess that's a little more respectable.
More respectable than what?
Often change the subject. The old ass man, that old ass mission.
Okay, you are really losing your Mina. I don't know
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm dying inside.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
I don't know.
You had this the other week.
I don't know. My brain is suffering. Often change the subject. That old ass mission. Better?
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, we all piled in a damn pirate ship and sailed around the ring in this huge circle. English followed us and wrecked some shit as he went. That helped us chart a path to the treasure somehow. Using black maps and shit. With like cartographic calculations and scopes and fucking sextants and whatnot. Not even sure how, but that weird-ass idea actually worked. We found the treasure. Well, you did. You were also going nuts and driving everyone away from the crew.
Okay. Okay, hold up. That was a bit intense. Well, you did. It's just emphasis. It's not like yelling.
Well, you did. But you were also kind of going nuts and driving everyone away from the crew. I stuck around, though, because I didn't give a flying glove. Arnea bailed, though. She got wind of that magic ring, and... guess it got to her? Delusions of grandeur about being alive again and doing relevant shit. So she ollied out and stole it and made the most embarrassing mess of things I've ever heard anyone doing ever. She totally failed in whatever she was trying to do. Got the ring ganked from her and then died again. I never saw or heard from her ever since, and to be honest, I don't know if I really want to. What if just me and you, well, the other you, trying to figure out what to do with this deadly box of treasure. Basically, we couldn't decide on anything, and we're feeling pretty flat on the plan overall, so we kind of just gave up and wandered off to do shit for a while. And you...
Do other shit.
So we just gave up and wandered off to do other shit for a while. And she mellowed way the fuck out, which was actually sort of cool for a bit, but also sort of... never mind that. Just kept bubble hopping for I don't even know how long, which got really boring after a while. I never had the thump tortoise to tell her, though. Until now. In fact, I pretty much just forgot about the whole plan until you showed up. Made it sound pretty cool again, and I was like, yeah, I'm on board. And that's basically the whole story. Oh, yeah, and that lost cherub part of our plan? As far as I know, that was a bogus registration fish, and she probably didn't matter at all. Guess that's everything.
Good recap. At least you both had the presence of mind to hang on to the weapon. Now it's up to us to use it. What about this army, though? It still sounds like an important part of the plan to me. Having just the two of us walk straight up to Lord English, cold Gobblefiend, that sounds like a recipe for disaster, weapon or no weapon. An army of ghosts throwing everything they've got at him sounds like a great strategy. Like a sort of buffer, giving us a little space to get ready to deploy the weapon when he seems vulnerable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you think we pick that up where we left off?
And I don't know. It was one of the things she made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently Aranea was towing most of the load there. She pieced the hell out and got owned.
I see. Then, yeah, this is going to be a little trickier than I thought. Why don't we brainstorm on it for a while? Got anything yet?
Nope.
Me neither.
Well, fuck.
It's not a huge deal. We've got plenty of time to come up with something. There's no rule that says we even need an army. We just need a way of deploying the weapon that will maximize the probability it'll actually work.
True.
We'll figure it out.
So, do you even know what that weapon does yet, or...?
Not specifically. We only know that it's some sort of juju that will activate when it gets near him. We don't have to do anything at that point, theoretically. The weapon should just take over. All we have to go on is a bunch of vague stories we heard along the way through dream bubbles. Some presume it's something obvious, like something obvious like sort of charm that releases an extremely powerful attack. Other sources allude to a more specific consequence, that the weapon actually contains the souls of some incredibly powerful warriors of legend who came close to beating him once, so he trapped them inside the charm and banished it into the void. And if that's the case, then I guess the weapon just releases them so they can finish the job? Guess we'll find out. Should be exciting. Still, it's way too risky to try springing it on him without creating a major distraction first. Really, the Ghost Army idea sounded like the perfect approach. No wonder that was the original plan. Whose idea was that, anyway?
Yours.
Yeah, I figured as much. There's got to be another way to get that off the ground again. I guess we don't have my ancestors' advanced abilities anymore, but at least we have mine to work with, right?
If you say so.
So, between my mind control powers and your, what was it you do again?
I make fucking money, bitch.
I see. Sorry for doubting you, Mina. That's, I'm sure that'll come in real handy.
I saw you roll them eyes, Cirque. You're a ghost, but you can't get away with this shit.
Hey.
Can't get away. You're a ghost, but you can't get away with that shit.
Hey. What the hell is that?
It's like a bunch of goblins?
That looks like a ghost army.
Being led by Tavros.
Tavros, let's go!
Tavros? Also, Equius here in a fucking maid outfit. Hello?
Is that a maid outfit?
Yes, I just said maid outfit!
Yes, that's me. Hi again, finally. Alive, Vriska? That seems like a different twist of events I didn't expect and don't understand, but it doesn't change how much my current major accomplishment.
What accomplishment? What are you doing with all these ghosts? Is this a ghost army?
It is indeed.
And I'm to believe you're responsible for this?
You can believe whatever you like. Believing, as always, is half the battle when it comes to making things marginally less fake. But the fact that I personally built this army myself is going to be a fact, whether you decide to believe in it or not.
Oh, bullshit. You must have had help or something, or used some kind of trick. Tell me the truth, Nitram. How'd this get done? Who was pulling the strings?
Strings?
Who is influencing the minds of all these ghosts?
Me. Well, not presently, but I did before, and now they're here, following me.
You? You must be joking. You don't have those kinds of powers. I mean, unless ghosts are sort of like a kind of animal? I mean, is that how that works? Are ghosts actually fucking animals?
No.
Vriska, trust me, there's no communion involved, or it's escapades in the mind, only escapades of the heart.
What sort of hideous fuckwitted baloney drivel are you spouting out of your prattle socket this time?
What I mean is, I convinced them all to join me, Vriska, using words, and smiles, and friendship.
No.
No?
No.
But have you considered yes?
No. This can't be. I don't see how... Do you know what this means? Do you know what this fucking means?
Maybe?
It means... You actually did something useful for once?
She's having a fuck.
I don't know how I'm supposed to process or handle this information. It's It's completely messed up is what it is. My entire worldview is shattering around me. It can't be true. It can't. Somebody slap me. I need to wake up from this horse shit.
All right, but
Don't touch me. Mina, is this real? Tell me I'm not going insane. Please confirm for me that Tavros has for once in his preposterous life or death or whatever has at least momentarily stopped being a totally useless sack of shit.
It's fucked up, but it's true.
God. Damn it! Fuck this. I can't accept this reality. Nope. No way. Won't do it. No. No, 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 no.
Oh, but maybe more like yes, 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 yes. Yeah, bitches! Or failing that, something less discourteous to women to call you both. I bet you never saw it coming from your once dear and loyal Swaby.
Swabby.
That Swabby. I almost want to say Swaby because, you know, but
Swabby.
that your poop master would come through, that he too would enjoy a successful and gratifying arc of personal development. Oh, it feels so good to do a conclusive thing that absolutely and beyond all question retroactively vindicates me as a person and erases all of my flaws. How's that feel, you charismatic and cunning unpleasant lady? You like that, you winner? Do you like how, figuratively speaking, I just siphoned the urine out of the idea that you're all that and I'm all shat? Do you like getting owned? Because that's maybe what you're currently getting now. Owned. So, might I invite you to suck it?
Good lord.
Suck it. The Tavros finally did something useful, Charleston.
Tavros. Go ahead.
The Tavro gets to have a successful character arc shuffle.
Tavros.
The Tavros tells Rissa to go suck it, Cabbage Patch.
Tavros.
The Tavros is feeling pretty pleased with himself. All of a sudden, air guitar.
Tavros! Please next. Thank you. Okay, you win. You did something great, and it is a big help. So thanks for that. I mean that sincerely. Can you please just never dance again? Like ever? That's all I ask.
Yes, it's a deal.
Awesome. Okay, now that we have a ghost army assembled, the weapon in hand, and settled on the determination that the lost cherub probably doesn't matter at all, I think it's time to make a plan.
What? Something don't feel right about this. But
What?
this army. Who the flip's in charge of this jam?
In charge?
Please don't tell me it's the dancing weenie poop boy.
I don't think he's technically in charge. He just motivated them all to join the fight through the power of friendship.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but an army's gotta follow orders, otherwise it ain't an army. It's a bunch of assholes who all happen to be standing in roughly the same vicinity.
I see your point. What are you suggesting?
I should rule the army.
Rule? Don't you mean, like, be the general of it? I think that's usually how it works.
Shall know, glubberfucker. I should rule these sons of fishes. It's in my blood. Also, I fucking wanna. And I probably won't take no for a clam, sir.
Hey, that sounds fine to me. A little discipline applied to this swarm of dead idiots isn't going to double kill them. I'm just not sure how feasible it is. Tavros is the one who rounded them all up, so I assume they're all currently listening to him when it comes to marching orders.
I see how it is. Hey you, Swabby.
Yes?
I hereby challenge you for the leadership of this army.
What?
Get your fucking dukes up, pupa pansy. Poopa pansy.
Whoa, no, oh no, let's not do that?
Yeah, let's. It'll be Finn.
Finn?
On you ass. Now hit me, you seaweed sucking sandal stuffer.
But I don't think it's a good idea that you lead the army.
Back up, you added... You said don't think.
But I think it's a good idea that you lead the army. I don't even contest that at all.
Oh,
Man.
my word. Wait, YouTube? Wait, hold on. The YouTube watch together thing on Discord has a playback limit?
Huh?
Since
I don't know
fucking
about that.
when?
I have to wait 5 minutes, and now my playlist is empty.
Okay.
Lamau. Who cares?
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. No more music. Music sucks anyway.
I wasn't listening to it the whole time.
Yeah, I wasn't really either.
Yeah, I noticed. There, activity left. Okay. Okay,
Aw, man. It's everyone always gotta do shit the boring way.
I'll just let everyone know you're the new leader, okay?
Hey, how about this? I'll buy him off ya. Just name your price. I've got a lot of gold, you know? Do I look fucking poor to you? Tell me, do I look poor? Tell me I look poor. I glub and dare you.
No, I believe you. I think you're probably very wealthy.
And tell me how much gold I need to unload to make this shit happen.
But I don't want gold. Firstly, I really doubt it even has much intrinsic value in this context. Because we aren't even on a planet whereby such ores are scarce, and we're just in an abstract field of fleeting illusions, and there's surely no market of exchange anywhere that would have help dictate the fluctuating price of such a commodity, or even any monetary basis of comparison for that price, if it actually existed.
Why the shit is everybody a fucking economist?
economist.
The fuck? Why the shit is everybody such a fucking
Economist.
economist? Economist?
Economist. Yes, like economy?
God. Sorry. Why the shit is everybody a fucking economist all of a shit sudden? Dantic motherfucks don't know gold and riches, period. Gold something riches? Gold equals riches, period.
It doesn't have to be an argument about gold or economies or anything else. I said it's a good idea that you lead us. I like the idea.
Alright, fine. Go ahead and be nice about it. What do I care?
I fully recognize through the customary traditions of normal culture that you are the one who is most fit to rule. And while I may excel at friendship temporarily, I don't have the leadership thing of being harsh and bossy. But those are leadership things you have, probably because of your blood. So starting now, I completely defer and prostrate to my new empress.
Damn. Whoa, man, what the fuck?
Your Majesty. I exist only to do your bidding. Suddenly.
Tavros, will you get the fuck up?
No. No, don't. Stay. Stay down there. Exactly like that.
Of course, Your Highness.
I think I like this. I think I really like this. A whole glovin' lot. This feels right, yo. Yeah, good. Excellent work, Swabian Chief. I hereby promote y'all from Poop Master to Poop Lord.
Wow!
You earned it. Now turn that way. I want to address my legion of loyal homies.
Yes, my liege.
God. Beautiful. Listen up, boys and girls. I ain't much for inspirational speeches, but here goes one anemone way. So whatever, and listen to the fuck up. Our friendly sandal-packing poop lord just flipped the keys to this bitch over to me. So, as y'all's former heiress and current empress, I hereby officially decree I'm the boss now. And you gotta do what I say. Follow my orders to the letter, not just because all our ghosts are at stake and existence itself depends on it, but because I'm the bomb. And all the shit I say is cool and right. Most of you got good fighting skill or some powers or some shit. God tier ghosts, I'm looking at you. I don't know what you can all do in them PJs, but whatever it is, you better fucking bring it. The rest of you without powers or even like modest combat ability, just, I don't know, throw your whole damn torso at the guy. For real, every individual flailing and screaming body is gonna count for something in this goddamn mess. See, we got a weapon. A nasty one, some legend says. Don't ask me to quote the legend because I don't read up on no damn legends. People just tell me this shit, alright? But the idea is you all set him up, then we knock him down. I trust that I don't gotta say who we are up against here. You know the guy. The Hulk-ass pimp devil who's been shredding all our black space. Popping all our bubbles. Murdering innocent space octopi. Killing our ghosts, which, to be fair, there were way too many of us in the first place, but let's not dwell much on that dumb fact. It's the Lord Muscle guy. A huge, like, professional wrestler with suspenders and the head of a skeleton. Fucking time boss who wiped out Trollkind one way or another. Fucking time boss who wiped out Trollkind one way or another. I think he's after his sis, but she's on record as not mattering, so who cares? He will never stop till he finds her, so we have to stop him. Save space and reality and an infinity trillion cosmic frogs or some absurd stuff along those lines. But we have to stop him most importantly because it's just a badass thing to do. And I promise you, as your supreme ruler for the afterlife, that this will be a baller use of our time. It beats the shit out of being bored and doing nothing forever. So I ask of you, as humbly as I can, while taking into consideration I'm one of the best here by approximately 20,000 leagues or so. Who's with me? The answer is, all of you. You all are, because I command it. But at school, I know you can do it. Because I believe in every last one of you. And also, you have to. Because if you don't, I'll feed you to Lord Kingfish myself.
Why is everything always so wonderful?
That was a heart, I think.
Yeah, it was heart emoji.
So I take it I'm to stand in for the Mad Hatter in this charade?
Charade.
Yes.
Except, wasn't the Mad Hatter supposed to be, like, in charge of the Tea Party or something? I really don't know anything. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Nothing. Just sit there quietly, please. No offense, but you're only a prop actor in this fanciful scenario. We're just serving as a stage for my date with this lovely lady.
Wait, this is a date?
Oh, yes. Sorry I didn't mention sooner, Nepeta. Is that alright?
I guess so. Still a bit confuzzled about what is actually happening, though.
There will be plenty of time for explanations. For now, I invite you to relax and enjoy our party on this peaceful and desolate hilly planet, while that mild-mannered boy across the fridge sips his tea quietly.
Okay, but I'm mainly just wondering, where is everyone? Like, Equius? Carcat? Are they okay?
They're fine. Well, Carcat is fine. Alive and well in this session. Chris is also fine, in the same sense that you and I are both fine. Everyone else enjoys various states of being fine while alive and fine while dead.
Oh. Well, some of that sounds like good news, at least.
It's all good news. I mean, muse. Especially now that we are both here now, on this date together. Again, assuming you're okay with that. No pressure.
I will say it's a very nice looking tea party you have here, but I've never actually been on a date.
It's the first time for everything, right? Remember my first date? I was so nervous. Life hack. It helps if you are very, very drunk. Not that I am prescribing this as a remedy for you. It's okay to be nervous. Besides, I sincerely doubt you're partial to the drink. I have a feeling catnip's more your poison, eh? Eh?
I've never tried either. Sorry. Anyway, it's not that I'm nervous about a first date necessarily. I just don't know who you are or anything about you. You look like one of the human kids, but different. You seem to be part kitty cat now?
Yes, Nepta. I am part kitty cat now. Events conspire to make me equal parts not dead, half kitty cat, and two sprites. But the other side of that pet tag is the fact that I am suddenly half human as well. See, Nepta, I used to be a dead cat too, but now I'm an alive cat who is part girl. In fact, we spoke once, while I was still just a cat. Don't you remember?
Wait a minute. Yes. Yes, I think I do remember that. That was fun.
Chirp.
So, you're the same cat then. The human girl. Rose, was it? She and her Ulysses got prototyped together?
That is exactly what happened, fortunately for us both, and as well as everybody else.
That's very sweet. What a nice way for you two to stay close forever. Combining souls with Ulysses sounds like it would have been a wonderful way to preserve her memory. Plus, share all her strength and wisdom and such. I'm guessing that opportunity is long gone, though.
It probably is. But really, I don't think you need to change. You are so charming and pretty exactly as you are.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Hey, whatever happened to Jane's bunny friend? What was his name?
Huh?
Little Sebastian, I think. Where'd he scampered off to?
Jake, what are you talking about?
He would be a perfect for this tea party. Like the right rabbit and all. And I'm like the Mad Hatter for some damn reason. You're supposed to be like the Cheshire Cat or something? Or such?
Yes, Jake, that was the idea. Thank you for explaining a thing to us.
I haven't the foggiest fucking idea who's sleeping Tavros is supposed to be, or for that matter, who's the honking guy in the fridge represents. Was there a man at the table who honked sometimes in Alice in Wonderland? I really don't remember. So, I guess that leaves the friendly cat troll as Alice. Nepeta, right? You must be the Alice of the group. That would make sense, hence, since you got here and appear very confused about the situation. By my estimation, that makes you a dead ringer, for Alice has this tea pocket party.
Jake, just drink your tea. Anyway, enough of that horseshit. Back to our date. That is, if you're okay with me calling it a date. Are you okay with this being?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you okay with this being a date? Like a romantic one.
Yes? I mean, sure?
Yay!
But I still don't actually know you that well. At least, not the rose part of you. But I suppose that is the point of a date, to get to know the other person a bit better?
Yes, Nebita, exactly. That is exactly the point of a date.
Okay then. So what do we talk about?
Anything you would like, beautiful.
Jeez. Rose Cat?
Jaspros.
Jaspros,
What is it?
You're making me blush. My head probably looks like a big old olive here.
It's quite a lovely color.
I don't...
Something wrong?
No, Sorry, I've never really had anybody like me before. I'm not sure how to handle it.
I find this very hard to believe. Nobody? Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
A reprehensible injustice. Your colleagues, no taste?
Well, okay, I guess Aridin hit on me a few times, but his advances always struck me as creepy and insincere.
Pox on the name of this charlatan. I hiss on his grave.
He's dead?
Yes.
Gosh. I mean, he could be kind of a jerk sometimes, but that's still a shame.
No, it isn't. It's fine. Please continue.
Huh?
You were saying about being liked?
Oh, right. I'm just still somewhat confused. I'm not sure why you like me. Not that I'm not flattered, but you don't really know much about me. Or do you?
No, not really. I just know that you are very pretty, and from my limited interaction with you as a cat, that you are personable and kind. I don't need to know much else about you to like you. I am a cat girl of simple tastes.
Okay, I guess I can't argue with that. For what it's worth, you seem very nice and pretty as well.
Jake, did you hear that? She likes me too. This is almost too good to be true.
I think you should both Whoop. I think you should both kiss.
Jake, please mind your manners. I mean, not that that isn't an excellent idea. But all things in due time. There is a process to this courtship business. Much how one doesn't just lie down for a nap. The bedding must be ritualistically kneaded and massaged before lowering oneself into a circular fashion for a prime snoozing position.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful analogy.
Besides, she has only been prototyped once. I believe unprototyped or once prototyped kernels can still weather brief or incidental contact. The same way you can investigate the flame of a candle without burning your nose, as long as you are quick enough. The sort of contact we are talking about here would be anything but incidental.
Oh my god, you're making me blush again with all this kissing talk. How can you be so forward about those things? I've never met anyone who was so brazen and confident about liking somebody. How do you do it?
Also, Telios, thanks for the subscription. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I used to be quite guarded about my feelings as a girl, but cats do not have complicated thoughts about what should be expressed and when. but to convey about your current state of mind is everything. To do it is now.
Don't get me wrong, Jaspros. I have a great affinity for all things feline in nature. But it's never been that simple for me. I get so shy and worried what people might think of me if I say how I feel. I'm always so scared that they won't feel the same way or just think I'm stupid or pathetic or something.
Was there someone you had feelings for? Couldn't talk. Was there someone you had feelings for you couldn't talk to about?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed to say.
You can tell me, Nepeta. Please, tell me your secret. Please tell me. Your secret will be safe, I promise. The
Well-
importance of commas.
Yep.
Well, okay, as long as you can really keep it a secret.
My muzzle is sealed.
It was Karkat. But I never told him, and I'm pretty sure he never found out about how I felt.
Karkat, hey? I'll let you in on a little secret too. You dodged a vigorous spritzing with a spray bottle there. Wouldn't be any good for you. Oh, no, no, no.
Why?
Too many anger issues. Always with the shouting and whatnot. He's way too volatile.
But I like that about him.
Oh, but that isn't even all there is to it. On our journey, he was so obsessive and controlling toward his desired mate sprit. I do not believe that is any way to treat a lady. On the contrary, Nepeta, you deserve someone who will respect and adore you.
Well, yes. I always hope to find someone like that someday. I don't know, maybe you're right. But in spite of whatever problems he might have, I always felt like I saw something in him that made me think he could be that person.
Nope. Sorry to be the meower of bad news. He just is not cut out for you.
Damn,
Besides-
manipulative Rose.
He is involved with someone else now in that quadrant. He has moved on, and so have you. You are now a sprite. Neither of us have the same connection to the living we once had. In a quite real sense, it is fair to say that all we have now is each other.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
No, you've got Jaspro's Sprite. I'm take Dave's Sprite. Hold on.
Go for it.
Because otherwise you're gonna get both, and then we're gonna have a problem.
You're doing all of it. Alright. Dave Sprite?
More Dave's Sprite?
Dave Sprite?
Yeah, looks like everybody forgot about me, as fucking usual. So, here I am.
Where did you come from? I thought you died.
No. Not to my knowledge, at least. I was just chilling on John's planet, and then some shit happened.
What shit?
Dunno. It was all this wind and shit, and then the sky went blank. I looked around a while, but couldn't find anybody. Then the sky went black again, so I flew off looking for people. Found the planet with a big purple X on it. Then I found you at this tea party or whatever. And now you seem to be a sprite too, who is part cat, so that's cool, I guess.
Ah, of course. You're the virgin I traveled with on the ship. I mean, not Rose. Jaspers.
Oh yeah. Hey man. Or at least, hey man to half of you. Kinda fucked up that you're part Rose and vice versa, but I guess, what are you gonna do?
In a state of near perpetual satisfaction with my own existence is what? Anyway, I'm happy to see you're still alive. Even if your bird-like appearance is making me feel a bit riled up. I'll try to control myself, though.
Cool, thanks. So what kind of ludicrous nonsense do you have going here in the land of Stonehenges and a big purple X? Is that Egbert-looking dude supposed to be the fucking Mad Hatter?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's with the fridge? Please don't tell me someone's locked in that fridge.
Dave, never mind the fridge. This tea party bullshit isn't quite what it seems. I am actually on a date, so maybe we could, catch up later.
A date. That's cool. With who? The Mad Hatter guy?
Good lord, no! With Nepeta. Sorry, I should have introduced you to her sooner. Nepeta, this is Dave. He's my bird brother, who is also a sprite.
Hello.
Hey Nepeta. Or hey Nepeta. Nice to meet you. Don't worry. I'll get out of your hair soon and let you get back to your tea date with Rose.
Hi, Dave. It's nice to meet you too.
Damn straight we are meeting the shit out of each other right now. Hey, put her there.
Dave, no, don't!
Oh. Snicked. Claw, me motherfuckers.
Oh, God. No!
Hey, Carcat wins again.
Hello? Anyone home? Jade? Anybody? Hello, sir. I'm looking for a man they call the Mayor. Is that you? Oh, silly me. Of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. I was told this is where Jade is sleeping. Do you know where she is? There you are. She looks so peaceful. How odd it is to think that she was still in the dream bubble with my other self's ghost. What could they be talking about? The curiosity is maddening. Please hurry back, Jade. Your friends all miss you here.
So, where exactly are we going?
Back to the source of all of this.
And where is that?
You know already.
Well, wherever it is, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be waking up soon. I feel like my friends are probably gonna need me.
You can't wake up just yet.
Why?
It's not time. Not where your physical form is, at least.
Where my physical form is? Then what about here?
What about here?
Ah! Sorry, this time stuff is really confusing.
You're a space player.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not the right time to wake up where I'm sleeping, how long do I have to wait here in order to wake up?
The correlation between the passage of time in the furthest ring and any given physical location is tenuous. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passage through its knotted space. Those two aspects are closely woven together here to such an extent that they are barely separable. All aspects are.
Really? All of them?
Yes,
I understand how this place has time and space, of course. Even if they work together weirdly, but I don't see any of the others.
one doesn't see abstractions. Not directly.
Oh,
Each opposing pair is in balance throughout this field, so as to form a stable canvas. Though the canvas becomes less stable with each crack in the field, ordinarily one would never directly observe its constituent forces. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is circuitously woven. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine. So neither space nor time functions linearly, nor are they conveniently measurable. Or conventionally measurable. Fuck!
wow. 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 I'm not actually sure I totally understand. But that is pretty interesting.
You are predisposed to find the nuances of space intriguing. And since its opposing aspect is more related than you perhaps have realized, the challenges of understanding it are more compelling to you than you realize as well.
Yeah, I guess so. Physics and all. Physics are all about space and time and such, which are fun to think about. I like all that stuff.
Yes,
So, you're saying space and time and all other aspects, I guess, are more closely related here than in, like, more stable places like my universe?
they are less distinct from each other here, yes.
You said passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space?
Yes.
So, if we're holding still, if we were holding still even, time wouldn't be moving either?
That is correct, in a way. Though motion itself is not the absolute process, it is a more conventional medium. The measurement of motion requires stable features for comparison, of which there are very few in the furthest ring, typically. The more cracks that appear, ironically, the more the ring begins to stabilize, at least in a spatial and temporal sense.
I see. So, if the cracks weren't there, how would we be able to tell if we were moving?
Motion through the twisted space is not gauged by passing landmarks, but anchored to a particular destination. Destination is an idea maintained by the traveler. Ideas are subtle composites of various aspects. Without clear understanding of destination, motion becomes less discernible. With less discernible motion, passage of time becomes less measurable. At a standstill, time loses meaning and can seem to stretch on forever, as all events throughout reality swirl around you in no particular order. One becomes isolated from all else, imprisoned by inertia.
That is pretty cool too. I love spacey stuff.
Yes,
Talk about it in a neat way. It kind of seems like you're trying to educate me on this, like a teacher or something.
of course that is what I'm doing.
Oh. Well, not that it isn't fun talking about these cool space things, and I know you said my real body isn't supposed to be waking up yet, whenever it is. But to tell you the truth, I would really love to get going and see my friends again. Don't you have the power to wake me up? Mother Calliope said she has that power.
I do have that power.
Oh. So, could you wake me up then?
No,
Aw, why not?
I told you. It is not time yet. We must reach our destination first in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. Only then.
Man.
Why the hurry? You have already proven your heroism in the moments when it was needed most. It is important to know when the greatest good is best served by remaining dormant. Whether that burden is for close to eternity or only a few more minutes. It is something to learn as a space player. Space falls back. It yields, hosts the play silently. Then, it roars to life when its time comes, showing all who is really the master And so too when the time comes, it collapses in on itself, taking all else with it. Wow! Alright. Damn.
I'm just
Damn.
going to be over here with this hat on now.
Rose. I'm a fucking troll now. And also, and part beautiful bird. And also, a human boy. I don't even... Shit, Rose. Or shit. Rose. My claws. Look at these fucking claws. Oh my god. Rose, look.
I see your claws, Dave. They're neat.
Holy shit. I'm a goddamn debacle of a thing, aren't I? It's kind of great. I sort of love this.
That's wonderful, Dave and Nepeta. I'm very happy for you both.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Rose? Jaspros, I mean.
Nothing.
Sidles up to Jaspros in a coy and hella feline manner, sounding tickled as fuck through my little three-shaped mouth snout deal. Arches back, huge up, and being all like bumping into Rose with my tail curved back and shit, like cats do, I'm pretty sure. Fuck yeah, they do. Oh my god, they do the tall back thing all the time when they're happy, and I'm doing that right now.
Dave, what do you think you're doing?
Dave Petta kindly and radly informs Jaspros he's doing a bit of role-playing, and no, not even ironically. I mean, shit.
What?
Jaspros. Yo, I'm confused about my gender suddenly. What am I now?
I don't know, Dave.
Well, what are you? I mean, what do you feel like now? A boy or a girl? Your cat was a boy, right?
Yes, he was a boy.
So, what does that make you now?
I don't know. I hadn't thought much about it. I think I am probably still a girl. I still have particularly deep feelings about gender or form strong identities around the idea.
Okay, that's cool. But both Dave and Nepeta did have strong identities as a boy and a girl. So, I don't know where that leaves me.
Does it even matter?
I have no idea. I just started being Dave Petta like 3 seconds ago. I'm not sure what matters to me yet. I think I do like being me, though. It's a really weird feeling. I mean, not weird, just like jarring in contrast with how both me has spent so long feeling like...
I think I know what you mean.
You do?
Yes, I was really having the time of my lives after I became Jaspros. Well, for a while there at least.
For a while? What's wrong now?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, tell me.
It's hard to put into meows what I am feeling suddenly. I think it might be loneliness.
Loneliness. Why? I'm here to keep you company. And Mad Hatter Dude is still over there. Doing whatever the fuck it is he's doing. You still have lots of friends.
I know, but since your transformation, some feelings I thought I had put behind me at the moment of my transformation quickly returned. Were dug up from their shallow graves and left on my doorstep by, you know what? I'm not even in the mood to finish that incredibly apt analogy. You'll just have to connect the dots yourself.
What feelings returned?
As a cat, I never had any other girl cats to be friendly with. That was a very simple emotion with which I could probably cope. it was all in play. The rose half is more complicated. I have memories from a lot of roses. Is this true for you as well? I mean, memories from many Daves and Nepitas?
Yeah. It, sure is a clusterfuck of sad dead Daves and sad dead Nepetas in my head. It feels alright, though. Like, I'm a lot more detached from those experiences than I ever felt before. But also, there's a distant feeling of having one Dave and Nepeta stand out from the crowd of memories. The versions of Dave Sprite and Nepeta I existed as, right up until we both shook hands. They still kind of feel like the main ones, you know?
Yes, exactly. The Rose I was prior to this had just lost everything before she was killed. Her friends, and also her mate Sprit. I came back as a Sprite and not as Jasperose yet, mind you. I was relieved to see everybody again. It was also a melancholy return. I knew that she couldn't be with me anymore because I was no longer a real Rose. I became Jasperose, everything changed again. I was a whole new being. Before me stretched a horizon full of small, distant, and slightly jostling curiosity to investigate. Because you never know when something like that might turn out to be a mouse. There are so many new possibilities.
Dude, I must say, I am so stoked for the cat things you're saying.
Shush, Dave. And yes, I concur about the cat things. Anyway, one of the new things that opened up to me was the idea that I didn't have to be alone anymore. I was reborn, more thrilled to be alive than I can ever remember being in any incarnation. And that there was someone perfect waiting for me to just bring her back. Another estranged soul like me, and now I guess it's all ruined.
What's ruined?
Never mind, Dave.
Come on, tell me.
Get it.
Rose. Jasprose. Damn it, you can't possibly just leave the story there. Possibly. Fuck. Still getting the hang of mastering my cute as hell urge to do cat puns literally whenever it could conceivably occur to me. Literally. Oh, that's a good one. Jasprose. Jasprose. Jasp. Jaspy Cat. Shit, that's a bad nickname, sorry. Jasprose. Jaspro Spite squared. You were talking about Nepeta, weren't you? I mean, me. Or part of me. Tell me. Tell me.
I'm shooting my gun.
Dave, she was going to be my wife.
I was. She was.
Yes, Dave, I'm quite sure of it.
Well, first of all, maybe you should stop calling me Dave. My name is Dave Petta now.
Oh. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dave Petta. No offense, but the Dave part of you is sorta on the fly in the ointment here. When I look at you, that tends to be who I see.
Yeah, that's cool. Since he became a bird, that part of me got pretty used to being a most unwelcome Dave in practically all situations, let alone when he rudely crashes a tea date through accidentally body-sharing shenanigans. But now I'm like this whole new neat kind of sprite with legs again and claws and shit, and I'd prefer that my new identity be respected, please.
Yeah, I am very sorry. I was just sad is all.
Aw, I understand. You could even say I know that feel. Mauling my ass off. I love that there's this whole side of me that is all freshly tickled by even the most basic applications of irony. For instance, that was some weak sauce milk, but here I am lapping it up.
It pleases me to hear you have rediscovered the joys of entry-level irony, Dave Petta.
But yeah, sorry for blowing our date. Even if she wasn't sure what to make of the date. She was really flattered that you liked her, though. But I don't know if it would have led to marriage. I think y'all may have been pouncing the gun on that.
I don't think so. I had it all figured out. You never got a chance to see any of my moves, though, so I guess we'll never know.
I don't know. Getting married isn't even a thing for... Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know. Getting married isn't even a thing for trolls.
It was a figure of speech. It isn't a thing for cats either, remember?
Okay, but even so, I still don't think you can force something like that. We would have needed to spend more time together and stuff to find out.
Yes, we would have spent that time together, and it would have turned out to be magical. Trust me.
God damn, Rose, getting some kitty cat mixed up in your mangy goat aren't so much hella smugger than usual. I kinda dig it. It suits you.
Does it?
I mean, you were always full of yourself, but now you're owning it so completely. Feels a lot more honest, TBH.
That is... Wow. Actually, such a nice compliment. Thank you, Dave Petta.
Yo, you're so full of yourself. Aw, thank you! Just, what? You know, the fridge is like all fucking set up and whatnot. The tea is there. Jake is still setting the mood with his space cadet antics on a nearby hill. We could just like, keep doing our date.
What?
I mean, platonically, of course. Of course, like a cat tongue. Actually, you know what? Never mind. That fucking sucked. But yeah, what's the big deal? Let's keep tea partying and chatting about our unique sprite issues and stuff. Even do a smidgen of choice RPing if it strikes our fancy. I think that could turn out to be pretty cute and dope.
Maybe.
You know, I gotta say, the Nepeta part of me is like genuinely mystified about what the issue even is.
What issue?
Us dating, like in a normal romantic tea drinking date.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense you wouldn't understand.
I mean, the Dave part of me is obviously all like, no, 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 stop, 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 when I think about it, but that little fussy brain tantrum isn't making me feel weird or uncomfortable. It's just sort of cracking me up.
That's a good way of putting it. My inner mono dialogues have been very amusing to me too.
I guess I am still just a bit uncertain about my nature and my beliefs and whatnot. What about you, though? You are part cat, so...
So?
How do you really feel about that issue? I mean, as far as both sides of me know, cats aren't too concerned with that, right? After a while, they don't see brother and sister kitties. They just, see more kitties who are all just like all the other kitties.
I'm... there is such a potent force within me that squirms at every word of this train of thought, Dave Petta. Good grief! Rose was such a stuffy girl, wasn't she?
Yep.
But yes, you're basically correct. Asking the Jaspers half about this issue would be like showing him two slightly different gray swatches, and then asking his opinion on which color to paint the observatory. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really don't know about any of this. My dreams of having a beautiful troll girl for a wife were dashed moments ago, and so I've been speaking from a despondent state of mind since you came into existence. Maybe what you're saying makes sense. I'll need some time to meow it over.
Meow. So good. That was supposed to mean mole, right?
Yes, Dave Petta, that meant mole.
But see, I agree. There's so much to figure out now. Shit be popping in my jumbled sprite brain suddenly. Popping like a bunch of silly gophers out of their fucking surprise holes. Want to murder them gophers because instincts. But mainly, that's just a metaphor for understanding the gophers. Want to get myself. About how we help each other get ourselves. But whoa, non-suggestively. Non-suggestively.
I knew you weren't being suggestive. Chill out.
I'm out here doing whatever the fuck I want to do. I feel left out.
That's fair.
Just keep dancing, freaky dude.
Sure. You two
That's
have
like a
weird
legend for all
cat-bird
our guys.
incest with each other. I'm over here.
Cat-bird cest.
I mean, that's
This
what's
art is
happening.
not good.
What?
This art is not good. The proportions are bad.
For some reason they went Huss Nasty
Totally
style.
Fucking
With
Code
what?
Lyoko out here. Big ass foreheads.
Huss Nasty style.
Oh no, it's like Angela Anaconda.
No, they called it. I've showed this to like someone before in this group. Huss Nasty. There, it's in the chat. You can see. You can see what it. You can see how to like spell that.
Search with Google. Oh, okay. I understand your.
That's nasty.
It's when they get super. I think it's when the characters get all like super uncomfortably detailed.
Okay.
So, how would you like me to help you get yourself?
I don't know. When we were on our date and you were talking to me about stuff and I was acting all embarrassed, that was pretty cool, or at least Nepeta thought so.
You mean her liking Cockhat and such?
Yeah. You know what's crazy is, even my new form, I don't even feel conflicted about that. It sort of feels right still. I would have thought I'd be a mess of contradictions about that, but nope. Weird, right? How could you?
I can't. It's fucking killing me. Okay.
If you say so.
Not that I'm saying I should act on that or anything. It's like you were saying about being the odd rose out, and when you got Jasper's, everything changed. These are brand new lives for us, so it feels like I should try to leave the old stuff behind. But that means I also got to figure out what to do with my life now, or my pseudo life, whatever the hell it is you have when you're a sprite squared.
Then do what you want with your pseudo life.
Right. That.
Then what do you want to do with your pseudo life?
Oh man, now you're gonna think I'm crazy for even saying this.
I already think we're both crazy.
I have this weird urge to go fight Lord English.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I'm just strangely drawn to the idea. I wasn't at all before, as a really depressed bird version of Dave, and Nepeta didn't even know who he was until recently. But now it sounds cool suddenly. I feel like the exact blend of people I am is a being that he should in some way be vulnerable to. I can't even explain why I feel that way.
Well, you have to follow your heart, I suppose.
Dave Petta stealthily stalks their heart as it minds its own business, beating at the bank of a nearby stream. They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses with their, butt in the air. Dave Petta starts wiggling their ass furiously. Gets mildly distracted by wiggling of own ass. Becomes more intrigued by movement of ass than beating of heart.
Is this what we're doing now?
Nah, I'm just messing.
Okay. I think if we're going to make a habit of role-playing, I would like to script out some scenarios in advance. I'm concerned that too much improvisation could end up muddying the narrative.
Lamau. Okay, you go ahead and do that. Go right ahead and do that.
So, what do you want to do now? You're not going to go fight Lord English right away, are you?
No, I don't think so. There's no hurry. The dude's whole shtick is being basically eternal and always being already there, or whatever. Wherever here is. Sorry, already here, or whatever, wherever here is. In this case, I guess it just means out there somewhere. I think there are a few things I want to take care of here before I sink my claws into that. Or a few things I want to take care of here before I sink my claws into that grade A slab of beef prey.
Like what?
There's somebody I'd like to catch up with first.
Ooh.
Just a couple of bros from the past. I think they would want to see me before I go. Or at least be made aware that I exist at all as a badass double sprite.
Alright. Please give these bros my best then.
I will.
There they go.
It's
Uh-oh.
the boy,
Oh.
the terrible lad.
Oh God, that's kind
Grist.
of
Geyser of grist.
that's kind of phallic.
I'm gonna apologize, because I'm gonna end up having to do them both for a second, but like,
Godspeed.
at least I'm sorry. You have to listen to
don't
both
care.
Aqueous and my Dave.
Oh boy.
Dave Petta, I mean. Wow, damn. And now you're Dave and I'm Dirk. Unless you want to be Dirk and I'm Dave.
Can I be Dave?
You could be Dave.
I can be Dave.
Sure.
Damn. I thought our houses were pointlessly tall before. It just doesn't stop from keeping constantly getting more and more vertically enormous.
It is downright precipitous at this point. Okay, like upways.
Yeah. We made sure as fuck not to come right out and literally describe that building as tall.
Oh yes. Who needs a small and serviceable adjectives when the most ass-backwards way of saying a thing is right there? Tantalizingly hidden behind the vast ocean of language, like a treasure in a shitty clam.
We are way on the way on we are goddamn. We are way on the same page philosophically here.
Who is surprised by this? 0 people is who?
Sounds like a club for losers to me. They're lucky they don't have any members. Otherwise they'd be all lame as hell.
Yeah.
So why did houses need to be tall again? Never actually understood that. Except to reach the gates, but once we all figured out how to fly and shit, that became so pointless.
Yeah, after a while in the game, building kind of stopped mattering. Except near the end. Getting them to the top was just a point of completion. Then you dump the grist rig on top of it, apparently. That lets the thing spray out all the grist from the... That lets the thing spray out the grist from the horde in the planet's core. Kind of like a huge oil derrick, I guess.
Oh. How do you know this? Do you guys have like a manual or...
I'm in communication with Arqueous Sprite. He's working on it now.
So you're in communication with him like right now?
Yes, via my shades. Which he incidentally used to be. Like, as a computer, which he lived inside of my autoresponder.
Right. And why did you make that thing again? Not that you ever told me before. Again, it's just like a stammering tack on to that sentence as to try and not sound too fucking rude.
I don't think it's a rude question. It's perfectly fair to wonder what was going through my head when I made him. I spent a ton of time wondering about that myself.
So you just straight up programmed the copy of your brain.
There was some programming involved, but also a bit of cheating. Mapping of a captcha ghost imprint of my brain. I guess part of it was just about trying to understand myself, but I don't think I would have put it that way when I was at the time. For a while, I just insisted he was meant to be a debate partner or some horse shit. I was pretty young, so I had some stupid ideas about irony in particular, but also about like a lot of irony in particular, but also a lot of mostly fought intellectual thoughts about a wide variety of topics like philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history.
Sorry.
Oh.
Did you say foul? That's faux.
Shit, die. Philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history, ancient pop culture. Really, it ran the full gamut of pretension. Not that I don't still find all that stuff interesting. I'd just like to think I'm somewhat less full of shit about it all now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, about my interests and stuff.
Meeting him was an interesting exercise, I guess, but over the years I came to see his development as one of my biggest mistakes. He sort of turned into a monster, but I could never bring myself to get rid of him or even really blame him for being an asshole because he wasn't actually that different from me, like by definition. He seems alright as Arceus, though. At least it keeps him from. At least it keeps him busy, obsessing over his muscles, asking for milk and shit like that.
I guess I started some projects I regretted, but nothing like making a milk weirdo eventually exist. Sounds fucked up, but it's also kind of an awesome story in its own way.
Guess so.
Maybe I'm lucky. I was never. Maybe I'm lucky. I was never that good with computers. Now, computer art, that's a different story. Okay, it's actually isn't. I fucking suck at that too. But damn it, I try my best to make sure some magic happens, at least in my own mind. So maybe that's good enough.
It certainly worked out for you in my universe.
Yeah, I mean, I did capture along my own ghost brain once, but I didn't know what to make of that. I thought it was kind of weird, so that never really went anywhere. Probably for the best.
It definitely is. Tinkering with your own mind or identity or whatever. It's a dark road to go down. There are enough splinters of everyone running around out there as it is, just as a natural byproduct of our reality. Me in particular. Probably for you too, as a time player. The process doesn't need to be encouraged or fucked with.
For real. My bro did cool things with computers too. I mean, nothing like making a clone of his brain or anything, thank God. I just some absurd bullshit with web bots and mostly to help prop up his various enterprises.
I mean the porn stuff.
Yeah, but with puppets, of course. It was always about the puppets.
Naturally.
He made all of these porn bots that would just talk to each other in the chat room endlessly, like all getting each other wild up with about squishy bottoms and whatnot. Actually, it was pretty entertaining to watch them go at it for hours. I think they may have been teetering on the threshold of something resembling self awareness, except they only seem to apply that faculty to reach an even more heightened states of sexual excitement for a bunch of nude stuffed puppets, or soft puppets.
That sounds oddly rewarding. I mean, not to say he wasn't still a douche, but as a pastime, cultivating a group of earnest, erotic, puppet-loving chatbots sounds so much more relaxing than painstakingly constructing a version of your own brain and then arguing with it for years thereafter. Almost like tending to a little flock of pigeons.
Ye- yeah, he did some cool things. Wasn't necessarily all inherently terrible. Things I would really appreciate under better circumstances. He definitely had a lot of drive and also some ideas that warranted a certain amount of respect, I guess. He's just maybe should not have been allowed near a child. That's all I'm saying.
I fucking lost it.
Yeah, I heard. How'd that happen? Feeling alright? Doing good?
I'm good, it's just really fucking funny.
Good call hospital or
Shut the fuck up.
have you fallen and you can't get up?
I have fallen, and I chose not to get up.
Right, anyway. That's about right. We really don't have to talk about him anymore, though. if it is going to stir up any more bad shit for you.
No, I'm all right. I think that's all mostly out of my system. I mean, not forever, because I don't think that's how things work. I just mean my venting fit is over, and I'm probably good for another 16 years or so, and I can return to being mostly deadpan and rad.
Okay. Well, in 16 years, if you need someone to vent to again, let me know.
Sure. Assuming we haven't been killed by like 10 jacks before that, I will. You certainly seem to be the right guy for that.
What?
I mean, like the most suitable recipient of my hysterical fits on that particular subject. There is no way I would ever be able to tell Carcat all that. I mean, maybe some stuff, but not all the stuff. It's just too heavy. I certainly wasn't going to mention that stuff to Rose or John or Jade or whoever else. If I was ever going to do one of my patented acrobatic pirouettes off that particular handle to anyone, it really only could have been at him. Except he was dead. And even if he wasn't, and I did say all of that shit, there's no way it would have been resulted in anything resembling reconciliation. Which I think was something I kind of needed, but didn't realize it. So thank you for being a really plausible stand-in for him. Who I could rip to shreds, while still being basically innocent of all the terrible garbage.
Oh, damn it.
Scrolled down too far.
Nope.
No, I'm personally have
I just didn't
been
scroll. I didn't scroll smooth. That's all.
Okay. So you end up sort of being like an avatar for him that is much easier to forgive. I mean, maybe forgive isn't the right word because I'm not sure he deserves that. And anyway, it doesn't matter because he's been dead for years. And at this point, it's just a irrelevant deceased weirdo who doesn't matter anymore. I guess I mean coming from around to a place where I don't have to feel rotten all the time anymore. I guess I'm lucky I got to blunder into a reality that just happened to have the exact right version of a dude, which made that possible for me. Sorry, this fucking ramble is really getting away from me. I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore.
I think I got it. Sure. Welcome for me existing.
Hey, can you be like Hey, can that be like the motto of our family crest?
I think it already is.
You're welcome for me existing.
Poetic.
That's
All that
my
melodramatic.
Motto. So that's my motto.
All that melodramatic sad bubble aside, I think it's perfectly cool if you're still curious about your adult self. I don't mind telling you more stuff about him if you want. I know I'm still wondering about what my adult self got up to.
Yeah. Well, like I said, anytime you want to know more, feel free to ask.
Okay, how about we do this thing? When I met Roxy, we did a thing.
A thing.
Yeah, it's called a lightning round.
It does sound like a Roxy thing. Does it by any chance involve asking rapid-fire series of questions, some of which can end up being a bit too personal or invasive?
Well, yeah, when she does it. We could be chill about it, though. When it comes to asking about each other's secret crushes and shit.
Then I guess I will disclaim in advance that I don't have any, and I don't care about yours even if you do.
It is settled then, on the fact that we are a couple of cool dudes who know where to draw the line on certain topics.
Cool. So how do we start? Whose lightning round is this? Mine or yours?
It can be yours. Go ahead and shoot.
Okay. How did he come to adopt you?
I was a baby and I came down to Earth on a meteor while riding a pony with a pink heart on its ass. He found me in a crater on top of the dead pony and gave me a little baby pair of shades that look exactly like the ones you're wearing now.
I see. And so you decided to ditch those shades for the aviator glasses?
Yeah. Years ago, John got me these for my birthday. It might have been like an ironic dare to wear them. I don't remember. But when I got them, I was like, hell yeah, I'm wearing these. Gonna rock these fuckers to the end of time. They were Ben Stiller's. Like, literally. They actually touch his weird sort of goth face in one of his films.
Wait. The Stiller?
Yeah.
Incredible. Also, what a shame what happened to that poor man.
Wait, what happened to him?
I can tell you when it's your lightning round. Or mine. Whatever. I'm still not sure whose lightning round it is, and you're the one asking questions.
Don't know, ask Roxy.
Okay, anyway. Didn't mean to interrupt.
But yeah, we would send each other stuff sometimes, me and John. Well, we all would. Usually absurd birthday packages and stuff.
You did that too. Except I had to send things through time. Just had to figure out stuff small enough to send through the sendificator, even if it was piece by piece.
Nice. One time it turned out we accidentally sent presents through time. I mean, not literally, more in a roundabout way. We all sent John a rabbit, but all three rabbits just turned out to be the same damn rabbit because of stupid time shit.
Once I deliberately and quite literally sent a rabbit through time. It was a robot.
Wow.
He's a loyal friend to Jane. I don't know what happened to him though.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to John's rabbit either. Rabbits, am I right?
I hear you, man.
What's next?
Say you own Cal as well?
Yep.
You come down to Earth on a meteor like with Cal too?
Think so. That was a long time ago. Kind of weird to imagine him strutting around with that puppet as a kid in the 80s. Or maybe just kind of funny, actually. He sure held on to it a long time. Must have gotten attached to it at a really early age and just...
Blue.
And just never let up. Let go. You scroll too far. You scroll too... Oh my
Fuck.
god! Oh
You
my god, there we go. I guess you felt the earth. Gah! I guess you felt the earth with one of those things too.
But if I came to Earth on a meteor the same we all did, then I guess I just got dunked right in the fuck. If I came to Earth on a meteor the same way you all did, then I guess I just got dunked it right in the fucking ocean. Which makes sense. One of my earliest memories is of using Cal as a flotation device.
All right there?
Just shut the fuck up.
Doing good?
I'm stoned. Leave me alone, woman.
Need help?
I do not. Fuck.
What if... No.
One of my earliest memories is of using Cal as a flotation device. So he sort of saved my life in a way, I guess. I guess I bonded with him too. The way your bro did, even if he sounds a bit stupid. Again, it didn't help matters much that I lived alone in the middle of the ocean. He was my only real life friend. I mean, until I built some new ones.
Wait. We fucked up. I asked you a question. It's not my turn. Keep firing.
Okay, how did your bro die?
He died fighting one of those jacks. At this point, I almost forget which one. No, wait. Oh yeah, it was the omnipotent dog one. Jack from our session. He was fighting him like a lesser form of him, and then Jack got extra prototype by dog powers, and then got outmatched and stabbed him with his own sword. Pretty sure Dave Sprite was fighting with him and almost died too, but then it turned out he didn't. But now I'm at least 99% sure that Dave Sprite is definitely dead and won't suddenly reappear as a stupid surprise or anything.
I hate stupid surprises.
Word.
So, you said he trained you. I'm guessing that means he knew what was coming. Or some things from your future, at least?
Seems that way. Not sure what he knew or how he knew it. All of our guardians seem to know bits and pieces of stuff and did vague, mysterious things to prepare. To this day, I have no idea if he was just training me to fight Lord English or if he even knew who that guy was on any conscious level. Or if it's more like general purpose training to be able to... Scroll.
Where's my fucking cursor?
Woman.
No. I don't know. Survived some hard shit after the end of the world happened. You have to ask him, but that's impossible. I do know he managed to get the drop on the meteor before I entered the game.
Can drop on me.
What?
Mhm. As far as I can tell, he stood on top of it and split it in half with the sword.
Not to be too much of a wet blanket on that rad as fuck anecdote, but that sounds kind of far-fetched.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then again, so does baby getting dunked from space in the ocean, then floating on a weird doll and then growing up by himself with no adults around.
It's not far-fetched. It was pretty straightforward. I think I just found a building poking out of the water, climbed up, and then I just started foraging around for food in there like a feral infant.
Literally.
Supplies which I'm sure your adult self must have left behind for me, seeing as he clearly must have known some things about the future too. Speaking of which, maybe it's your turn now.
Yeah, okay. Questions about me. Let's see. Okay, first, the fuck of all. What happened to Ben Stiller?
He was deemed a heretic and was crucified on the Washington Monument by some clowns.
Wow.
Due to his dedication to freedom and peace, he came to be seen as a martyr and then a holy figure. He was left on the monument as an example to all, but thousands of faithful gathered below to gaze up at his pious, sort of gaunt face. Years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing his piercing. For years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing that piercing gaze of his final expression. But they were all smashed to pieces by the presidential church. That religious movement didn't last very long. Rumor has it that Batter Witch had a lot of experience crushing the righteous insurrectionists.
Did my adult self get pissed about Stiller? I bet he got pissed.
Yeah. There was a whole series of final insults that led to his active rebellion, instead of just producing subversive media. At one point, the Witch remastered all of his films to clean up all the shitty artifacts and release them in a stunning high-def quality all around the world using a rational business model and everything. That really set him off.
What the fuck? How dare that fucking woman? I'll fucking dare that woman. So then you try to kill the Batter Witch, right? It was the same exact alien as the Condess in this session.
Yeah, same one. And yeah, he teamed up with Rose from the same era. They supposedly put up a good fight, but both died.
So does John know that he's literally about to go fight the Betty Crocker yet, or what?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Oh, you fuck. I beg.
Nani.
Before Lulu is doing shit on dumb Twitter.
Oh no, I'm not doing anything on Twitter. I'm doing something with my hands. In real life.
Typing on the keyboard on Twitter.
No. I'm cleaning something.
I ask.
No.
Polishing.
Hey.
Hey.
Polishing. Lulu.
Wrong. This has
Where
to
are you-
do. It's something glass.
You're loading a
And
bowl.
No. I said I'm cleaning.
Cleaning so she
You have
can
sometimes
load
you
up.
have to clean it before you can load it.
Well, no, I don't intend on loading it, just cleaning it.
Lame ass.
Anyway, I've scrolled down.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Right up there at the top.
I really don't know John at all, or any of your friends. I know Jane was the heiress to the Crocker brand. Obviously, it isn't her name after all. Was John the heir to that empire in his universe?
Nah. I mean, not to my or his knowledge. He just fucking hated that company for some reason. I think his reason was literally as mundane as just being slightly overexposed to cake. That's classic John. Though he doesn't get pissed about anything except for the absolute dumbest shit. I guess his instincts were right in this case. Maybe we should just not tell him he's fighting Crocker. I think the poor dude has probably had enough mental breakdowns for one adventure. We all have.
I'd like to get to know him. Not to mention Rose and Jade. It's been nice to hang out with them and chat. A circumstance where we weren't supposed to prepare for imminent deadly struggle.
Yeah. Well, I guess we could have hung out there for a few minutes longer. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten much out of Jade, who's stuck in a permanent nap mode. Just like old times, I guess.
Huh?
She used to sleep a lot.
Ah.
But yeah, there wasn't much time except for a bunch of haze and oh nice to meet yous. And I think we would have just still been the shitty been a shitty train wreck socially if we just hunkered down right then and there for another extensive round of freestyle pal talk.
Right, I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute or two. Right, I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute too. Mainly because of Jake. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I think I've done enough of that.
I guess Jake was kind of like your John of the group, huh? Wait, that's a pretty dumb observation. Never mind.
Sounds about right. Seems like John was your close buddy growing up, and Jake was mine.
John and I never really had anything like a falling out, except for not talking to each other for a few years on account of being on a meteor and both respectively. But I guess you two had some buddy troubles or something.
Yes, a lot of buddy troubles. I vaguely touched on it earlier. It was a really, I was a really, I vaguely touched on it earlier. I was a really bad influence on his life.
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
Okay. A lot of things that were mostly my fault. Basically, I think I bullied him into dating me, although I had plenty of help from my autoresponder. There were a lot of insane plans that he hatched on my behalf, but in fairness, I went along with them. To this day, I can't really tell you how much of that bullshit was his doing and how much was mine, which I've just covered up through denial or selective memory.
Wait, you dated Jake?
Yeah. It didn't last long, though. It was really lopsided and kind of forced.
So you
What?
None. I think we're breaking one of the rules here. This tends to get too personal.
Oh, yeah. I forgot we weren't doing that. Anyway, carry on. You were asking about adult Dave.
Yeah, so that covers how he died. Taking a futile stand against some unbeatable foe. Can't say I'm too surprised about the cause. What else is even new? What about his early life, though? I guess I arrived around the same year my bro did in my universe. Just came down on the same dead horse I rode in on, into a world full of opportunities. How did I get started?
His early life isn't well documented. There's hardly anything to read about him until he broke out into the show business with a few obscure projects at the turn of the century. All snowballed from there.
I guess the one thing we know for sure is I didn't find a kid in the crater and take him under my wing. That was probably for the best.
Heh.
Actually, maybe it's better than most of his story is left to my imagination. Kind of like how you said you spent a lot of time thinking about him, filling in the gaps of his ridiculous exploits.
Right. There's certainly a lot of lore to work with.
No, that was just an affirmative, right?
Yeah. Right. There's certainly a lot of lore to work with. Urban legends and stuff.
Like what? Actually, wait. Don't tell me. At least not now. Maybe down the road it would be cool to hear some. I think I'd prefer to fill in the blanks myself for a while. Really sounds dope as hell to imagine that sort of blank canvas life. Dropped on Earth as a kid in the 70s or 80s or whatever, with no bossy adult to reel me in, and just having to figure stuff out. Especially knowing that many years later it worked out okay. Really wonder what I did. Was I like some homeless 80s ragamuffin? Jesus Christ, that sounds fairly adorable if so.
Oh,
Maybe I slept in an alley in a bed of Rubik's Cubes and Alpha merchandise. Or maybe I offered my old school rap services for food.
Like a shitty cardboard booth? You know, like one from fucking Charlie Brown comics? This is what the reference, FYI.
Yes, exactly. This sounds exactly like life for me. What if, without a penny to my name and the wind at my back, I hopped the boxcar to the Big Apple because I was a dumb child. I naively believed that's where they made all the apple juice. I'd be sorely disappointed when I got there, but it wouldn't matter because I probably scraped together a living off I scrape a living on, off Broadway, like making shitty cartoons on stage and saying, "You guys, this will be so much funnier once the internet happens. Trust me." And the then the aristocratic patrons of fine theater just shrug and dump their shillings into my orphan hat.
Sounds to me like you've been reading up on the urban legends already.
I wonder if he had friends.
It sounds like he knew a lot of people, at least later in life.
Sure. I mean, I'm sure he knew Rose at some point because obviously they teamed up. But as fairly old people, it sounds as though they only knew each other as resulted in a notability.
This seems likely.
I mean, more like the friends I grew up with. He couldn't have grown up with John or Jade as friends because they were already old by the time he got there. This cool 80s kid fantasy was probably a lot lonelier than I've been picturing in my sweet daydreams. Didn't even think that he'd have the mirror. God, what a nightmare now that I think about it. I wonder if all he cared about was making ludicrous shit and fighting evil pastry moguls. Do you know if he had any other interests?
Like what?
I don't know. Did you read any urban legends about paleontology?
Paleontology?
Yeah, the scientific study of dead shit.
Not that I recall.
Guess he probably didn't do anything with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. But if I was suddenly dropped back into the 20th century, I'd probably look into it at some point. I don't know how, though. I think it would be mainly like some sort of therapeutic interest. Something relaxing to think about instead of a bunch of ironic and stupidly ambitious objectives.
Yeah, like the porn bots.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe someday, when we're both old men, you can live a quiet life tending to your fossils, and I will do the same with... Felt wrong to say, by the way.
Do the same. Oh. You guys can... You know what's funny? Is you guys can see a line further than me.
Can we?
Yeah.
Damn. That's weird. They're the same.
I will do the same with my dear collection of simple-minded chat robots fixated on puppet ass.
Sounds like sounds like the fucking life to me.
These are still beige, green man.
Oh, fucking Avalon, no. God damn it. Yeah.
Lamo.
Lizards can be multicolored. Like the
green.
world around us.
What was the lightning round question that's this stem from, again?
There are
I forget.
green frogs, but
Don't know. We were tapering off with the lightning round stuff anyways. It's just naturally deteriorated into regular dude chat.
Maybe. You sure you don't have anything else before we say it's officially deteriorated?
Okay, here's a curveball. What the fuck are you wearing?
Prince gear. You know, leggings, slippers, the poofy asshole pants, a hood with some sort of cloth tiara embedded in it. Basic stuff for princes, apparently.
Huh. Gotta say, some of these god tier ensembles really are something.
Thought I hated it at first, but over the couple hours I spent flying back with time to think about all sorts of stuff, kind of grew on me. Asshole pants are pretty damn comfortable, so I don't know if I even care how stupid they look. I am kind of an asshole, after all, so who am I to complain?
I thought the same about my cape outfit at first. Felt like some bozo from the Renaissance Festival. Like maybe I should get on a horse and sing a shitty ballad. But then it grew on me pretty quickly. Hardly ever took it off in these 3 years. You're right, it's comfortable. And they're fucking magic pajamas or whatever, and they start to feel like a part of you, who you are after long enough. I mean, they're supposed to last you forever, right? Kind of by the definition, since they come along with immortality. Maybe part of their magical nature includes the insidious quality where they grow on you. Or not. I don't know. Maybe this is bullshit and I'll just wear some normal person clothes when this is all over. What about you? You gonna wear god dudes forever?
Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular clothes. Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular stuff again at some point. If a shirt with a hat on it If a shirt with a hat on it can be deemed regular.
I'm cool with deeming it as such. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we should all stop dressing like tools from the Infinite Magic Slumber Party for floundering teens, and just look like some standard floundering teams. Some of the get-ups are pretty out there. Jake's though, uh, damn.
Yeah, that page costume. I'd have commented on it, except that would have been casting a stone through a particularly fragile glass wardrobe. So I just flew away.
Yeah, there was some palpable awkwardness there.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm still trying to like wrap my head around.
What?
Oh, damn it. Okay, I guess I might break one of our lightning round rules. Only a little though, I hope.
About what? The personal stuff?
Oh.
Blue. Stop cleaning your bong.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Avalon.
Okay.
You know, there's some beige frogs too.
Yeah. I'm going to strangle
There are
both
some
you
brown
and the
ass
apple.
frogs.
I will kill God and Apple by shoveling the apple down God's throat. Anyways, okay, maybe I'm not even asking you anything. Maybe this is just like a starting point to ramble to myself on a certain topic. I think there is a slight chance I may be the biggest idiot in the world. When it comes to understanding some things about my bro, some pieces I never really put together about him until maybe literally right now, which I think makes me an objective dumbass.
What does this have to do with me and Jake?
I don't know. Nothing. Maybe I just don't want to ask you anything about Jake. Maybe I'll just try to keep abiding by the code of basic dude manners on that. If I bother skirting the line of this rule, maybe I'd rather ask you about other stuff instead.
Like what?
Say one of your best friends is a knucklehead you haven't seen in 3 years, and unless you use ultra direct and explicit language, he won't put two and two together himself. And also say another best friend is a girl you also feel like you had kind of a special relationship with, but you also hadn't seen in 3 years, and she's asleep. But at some point, she'll wake up and you'll be able to talk to her. This is dumb. I'm not making any sense. Let me start over. Okay. Let's say way back whenever. How did you tell your friends?
Oh no, here we go.
You're on, bitch!
Nepeta? Yeah. I mean, Dave? Yeah. Dave and Nepeta. Nepa Dave Sprite? Dave Peta. Sprite squared. Lol. Dave Peta Sprite squared. It is I, Arqueous Sprite to the first power, which is say, Equius, and an artificial intelligence composite of your bro in the form of the cool broken sunglasses I am wearing. Yeah, I know, dummy. How is this possible? How did you come to be? I don't know. Some shit happened. Was on a tea date. Shook hands with myself. You know. Basic fuckery. How did you come to be? Yes, that is a fair question. Some bullshucks happened, which made a little to no sense. And now here I am. I can only presume this was the case for you as well, given your incoherent and poorly developed anecdote. What you doing there, bro? Huh? Oh, nothing, really. Doing the final work for this session, releasing the grist hordes. Nothing that matters now. Now that you're here. Yo, are you crying? Aww. Dave Peta, I apologize for the embarrassing secretions from this imperfect semi-organic form. How ironic that I spend virtually 100% of my time secreting liquid from virtually 100% of my body's surface area. And yet, a few more drops from my eyes would cause me such shame. You're fucking gross. I really missed you, dude. I missed you as well. Or I would have, had I permitted myself to think about you. Alas, I failed to protect you from an unpleasant clown in the most disgraceful way possible, much to the shame of my dead troll half, and much to the disgust of my digital human self, or human half. Hence, to the Nepeta portion of you, Dave Peta, I am so very strongly sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Nepeta forgave you for that, and anyways, I'm not even her anymore. I guess Dave Sprite had some old issues with his bro he never really sorted out, but hey, I'm not him either. And you're not his bro or Aqueous. You're Arqueous, who is a new and cool and beautiful thing. And anyway, all those old troubles are feeling so troubles are feeling so overwhelmed by new and different emotions, and it's great. Yes, Dave Peta, you're right. It is really flipping great. Aww. There, you blubbering goddamn cutie. Dave Peta sniffs curiously at Arqueous Sprite's grody and emotional body. P.U., Dave Peta exclaims, recoiling like they were just using their muzzle to investigate the business of a shitting dog. What are you? I mean... Arqueous submits his question to Dave Peta in the form of a third-person statement, thereby acknowledging once and for all that he is in no way above the childish nonsense of his former morale. He, in fact, acknowledges by extension that he is not above anything or anyone, and never was. OMG, yes. I mean, that was a good start, but also a little abstract, man. You should try incorporating some actual behaviors and actions into your RP things to punch them up. Behaviors and actions. Yeah, think, dude. How the hell is Dave Peta supposed to react cutely to some internal epiphany you're having? How's that shit externally telegraphed, bro? I see. I mean, Arqueous sees. Arqueous soon realizes he will need a truly unreasonable supply of fresh, dry towels to absorb the perspiration caused by 2 separate lifetimes of regrets and foolishnesses. He embarks on a mystical quest of the spirit through a land of his imagination's design as a part of his personal alternative universe fiction. It is a mountainous land consisting of only fresh, perfectly folded white towels and rivers of milk running through its valleys. Yum yum. Yum yum indeed, he thinks to himself with his silicon brain, exactly 1 trillion times per second, for several seconds. But now is no time to sup from the streams of dairy. He gathers a heap of clean towels in his strapping arms. Yes, these guns you see here. 2 astonishing sinewed meat trunks clutch the unsodden rectangles of fabric like tremendous baguettes of rippling, twitching protein tissue. He reflects on his pair of powerful weapons with admiration, and wonders quietly if Dave Peta would like a complimentary ticket to the gun show. But due to his obscenely powerful mind, his thought took place in the blink of a microsecond, and he proceeds to have additional, similarly rapid cyber reveries, including, but not limited to, thoughts of fondness for Dave Peta, and some extremely complex, generic algorithms comparing the merits of various redemptive gestures and... Arqueous, you're RPing your internal thought processes again. Oh. Sorry. It's okay for starting out. You'll get the hang of it if you keep at it. You keep being you being willing to try is all that matters, and is hella nice. Starts to purr a sick beat. You mean, like a rap beat? Duh? Arqueous wonders if the purred rap beat is strictly in the hypothetical plane of roleplay, or if it will be an audible phenomenon taking place in reality soon. Dave Peta gives a quick, knowing nod, as if to say, you bet your chiseled ass it'll be an audible phenomenon in reality soon. Arqueous begins flexing rhythmically, in time with the beat of the purred rap. His hypothetical role-playing action should also be regarded as a persecutor to his deed being literally executed in reality. Dave Petta starts dropping the illest purr beat you ever heard, but stops suddenly as they become mesmerized by the hypnotic flexing of Arceus Sprite's humongous muscles. Do you really like them? He says. I really do, they say. Would you like to touch my muscles, Dave Petta? Yes, I believe I would. Then I must command you. Please touch my muscles. Yes, okay. I won't take no for an answer, Dave Petta. Touch my muscles. I said yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes!
Well, fucking do it.
Damn it, dude. Why don't we stop pussyfooting around stuff and get down to brass tacks? What brass tacks do you mean, Dave Petta? I think you know. Dave Petta, are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting? Mm-hmm. To be clear, you are insinuating that we attempt to execute a rare and highly sweet bro hug bump. Hell yes, I am. I'm insinuating that we attempt none other than the exact type of hug. Are you ready, dude? Yes. Let's do this thing. Yes!
They're honestly just so perfect for each other. It is wild.
Let's make this shit work. Yes!
They're doing it, bros.
We're making it happen. We're doing it, man. Yes! We're making this happen. Yes!
My eyes!
And there it is.
Oh, you need to turn that off.
And there it is, the greatest reunion in Homestuck history. Nay, the greatest moment. It does not get better than this. It will not get better than this. At some point, possibly during the 5th or 6th loop of the above animation, which you can't seem to stop watching and listening to, a thought occurs to you. You think with a sense of relief, this is it. We made it. This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long setback, every nagging doubt in the story's direction, every fucking time your waifu got the shaft. All of that just got wiped away in the blink of a tearful eye by the single greatest piece of media you have ever experienced. You can finally say with absolute conviction that it's all been worth it. That it has all paid off. All roads, no matter how treacherous, brought you to this glory. Every obscure plot thread, every batshit twist, all that retcon stuff, the sprite squared shit, every bit of dubious narrative legerdemain, all of it, you now realize was designed with excruciating precision to achieve this singular, magnificent result. You'd be blown away in hindsight by these shocking feats of multi-threaded plot prestidigitation if you weren't still transfixed by the looping animation. And your jaw would be hitting the floor by now if not for the league's deep sense of tranquility welling inside your bosom, now that you know Homestuck's audacious promise has been utterly fulfilled forever. You're now into your, 11th, maybe 12th loop of the animation? You've lost track, and it doesn't matter. What's the hurry, you wonder? What's the harm in camping on this page for a while longer? What else do you have going on? Maybe it's time we face the facts. This is truly all you have. This is your life. Without breaking eye contact with your monitor, you find yourself reaching for your smartphone. Wait, why exactly am I doing this, you wonder? Why am I going for my phone? You're going for your phone because it's time to take a fucking picture, numbnuts. You decide that digital photography is the best way to make this shit last forever. You nod and go, oh, that makes sense, yeah. I'll definitely take a picture of this animation, which has looped at least 20 times by now. Make sure you get yourself in the picture too, to prove you were there. You mumble, what? A selfie. Take a goddamn selfie of yourself, posing next to page 9828 of mspaintadventures.com. As you contort your body to pose next to your screen and flip your camera to selfie mode, I continue my unhinged diatribe to instruct all other readers to do the same. I want to see selfies, people. I need to see your ridiculous mugs next to these two gently bobbing freaks posted publicly on all of your social media channels by the thousands. Not just a few thousand either. Oh no, like an old and wise meme once foretold, we're gonna need clear 9 big ones here. In fact, I'm gonna need your selfies jacked up so far over 9,000, scientists will have to start inventing new numbers to keep track. Choke the internet with your selfies. Or with a horse as my witness. Or with a horse as my witness, I will delete this fucking website. If I don't see enough selfies out there, I will scrub Homestuck from the Akashic rivers and never speak its name again. I will then dedicate every shred of ingenuity, political influence, and worldly resources I have to releasing darkness on this planet. So post your selfies early. Post them often. Post them to save a modern literary masterpiece. Post them to save the lives of billions. But most of all, post them because you really want to, and we're probably going to do it anyway, even if I didn't say all this bullshit. So, a bunch of people actually did take selfies with that page.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't realize until just now I was the wrong me. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't
Who
matter.
are you supposed to be?
She was normal Lulu instead of troll clown Lulu. Hey, they're back!
Troll clown Lulu? What?
Yeah, just look on the stream.
She doesn't. Oh, I thought.
Look on stream. Look on stream.
No. Yeah, no. Sorry.
Get it now? Okay, cool. How'd it go?
And cool. I dropped Callie off with Jade and Mayor. Gave Kanaya a space egg. Shit is shaping the heck up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hello. Hello, hummingbird.
No, someone typed to me. I had to reply to somebody.
Hey, what's happening? Hey, what's happening to Skya?
It looks like someone has finally released the grist. It's ready to receive Echidna's offering now. If someone's able to light the forge, that is.
So, how do we do that again?
In our session, by the time it was trivial. Under present circumstances, I think it will be tricky. Huh? Every magic ring I am aware of is currently in use by some by friends and some by foes. Oh, well, wouldn't worry about it right now. There are more pressing things to think about, like fighting a lot of bad guys. By the way, where's Carcat?
Where is Carcat? Let's go to the next page to find out.
He's meditating.
What?
He's meditating.
What? Meditating? Yes, inside a pretty and spiritual cave.
Echidna really blitzes chakras, apparently.
What the fuck is a chakra?
Drug. Some soul junk that gets blitzed in the presence of a snake goddess?
This doesn't sound like something Carcat would do. Are you sure this isn't some sort of bullshit? It's definitely true and not bullshit. Let's change the topic.
Agreed. I think I speak for all of us when I say we've indulged entirely enough bullshit already. Let's get on with this. John, you're our leader, and if you try to deny that one more time, so help me, I will acrobatically pirouette so hard off this lily pad, I'll perform a supersonic swan dive through Skya and impregnate the battlefield with my own incredulous torso. Now please, tell us what to do.
Wow, okay. I won't say I'm not your leader anymore, jeez. I think it's about time to get going. By my estimation, all the bad guys should be getting here any minute. So we should go find the Condess and ambush her. She's supposed to be on Durst, right?
Yep.
Alright, then let's go. I think we're all ready to get going. We all have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most...
I think we are as ready as we are going to get.
I think we are as ready as we're going to get. I'll have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most importantly of all, each other. Never forget, teamwork is our secret weapon here. Probably the most powerful weapon we have. Second only, perhaps, to the power of friendship itself. Remember that, guys. As long as we have teamwork, friendship, and cool powers on our side, we can't lose. And you're my best friends ever, Rose and Roxy and Kanaya and Terezi and Dave and Jade and Cardcat and also Jane and Dirk and Jake and
What? Oh, shoot. John.
hold on, Rose, I'm almost done. And Callie and Tavros and Cat Rose and the sweaty guy. Probably not the clown in the fridge though. Oh yeah, and even probably Vriska. Oh, and the mayor. He's great too. Did I miss anybody? I think that's it. Anyway, I believe in you all, and I know we can do this together. Now let's go kick some ass.
Mm-hmm. That's good shit. Very leery.
How was that, Rose?
I don't know what I expected.
Huh? Wait, did I say something dumb?
No, it was fine. Roxy's right. It was very leery. Very John. I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. Maybe you consider hiring a speechwriter.
Speechwriter? I don't know, Rose. Think I'd be pretty bad at memorizing speeches, especially ones you wrote.
Touche.
Is there a problem, Lulu?
No.
You having a fit?
No.
Hmm.
Hey, Terezi. You coming or what?
What?
Oh, sorry. What did you say? Get over here. It's almost time to fight.
Dave, are you talking through the little, wait. Dave, are you talking through the little foam ass again?
What was that? I'm having trouble hearing you through the little foam ass. Hold on, let me smoosh my ear up against it.
Never mind. I'll be right there.
What?
Stupid.
Okay, everyone. Sounds like Dave and his bro are ready. I'm gonna fly over there now. I hope y'all have fun murdering your designated villains. Catch you later.
Next page.
Bye, idiot. Wow, John, chill out. Sorry, I guess I got carried away. No offense. Sound taken. What? Hey, you there? Guess you must be busy finding that weapon, or recruiting ghosts, or killing Lord English, whatever it is you're doing out there. I just wanted to say a few things before I have to fight. Actually, maybe it's better you aren't responding for now. Maybe I can finally say some things I wanted to say that I might not have been able to when you were around. It's been a good few years. A much better time than I probably deserve to have, considering what I almost did. Thank God I didn't. Well, John, I guess, he's a good kid. They all are. Even these douche schmucks. What a sweet and charming bunch of stupid losers. Don't fucking dare tell anyone I said that. Like, I love them all. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't just say stuff like that directly to people. They certainly don't appear to have that problem. And you never seem to have that much trouble saying whatever was on your mind. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the idea of letting go of you. You aren't afraid of what's inside your mind. You always seem at ease with your own capacities. Capacities. Even if they land you down a road of self-destruction. Like, yeah, we've clashed on stuff. I acted like it was all about ideals and how much mine were better or something. But maybe I was just pissed about your attitude of certainty. and angry at myself for not having it. I think it's something I need in my life. Even if it came from someone else. If only it kept me assured of it's possible to feel that way. I know you think I'm weak from needing you. Not that I ever tell me that. Sorry. Not that you ever tell me that. It's nice that you cared enough to never jab me about it. But I could always sense it that you knew. You knew I depended more on you than you did on me. And you pity me for it? I mean, not like maliciously. You probably just see me as a bit tragic. You can't help it. And I don't blame you.
Damn, trying to read people's minds, huh?
I think spending time with all those cute goobers and seeing how they all are together, they seem to like complete each other. I think it made me realize about us, or about myself. I never felt whole. I still don't. And you made it so I didn't have to face that feeling, for a while at least. And then I think, nah. And now that I think I know this about myself, I think I get it. The feeling will probably never go away. Only covered up at most, maybe. We could win this fight. Create another universe. Succeed in every way possible. And I still feel incomplete. Victory won't fix me. Maybe nothing can. Maybe there's too little substance inside me to even be fixed. Sorry, I cough drop because coughing happens.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even
In
notice.
fact, if
Oh.
you cough hard enough, you can pull a muscle in your chest.
But at least I think I understand that now. And should be able to fight without having something to gnaw at me. Something that felt unknowable and made me constantly wonder what I was doing wrong. I'm okay with living like that. Not that I'm going to pretend it wouldn't be nice to patch myself up somehow. Guess that ship sailed, though. Back in our session, in whatever way I botched my quest, or didn't reach God tier, or I don't even know what it was that I did or didn't do. I guess that's the problem, isn't it? The mystery of it. The things I'm supposedly done. Good and bad, and different realities. The mistakes I made, but can't learn from. Because I can't remember. Or this heroic things I supposedly did. Or the heroic things I supposedly did. Sacrifices I made to save you, to save everybody. Which tell me nothing about myself and what I'm really capable of. Because I can't remember. Maybe it's delusional of me to imagine that having another set of memories is going to make me feel more complete. I can't stop thinking about it, though. I guess it's always tempting to think there is one hidden answer to everything, no matter how fantastical or inaccessible. And if I can only find it, you'll finally have the perfect resolution to everything about yourself you can't stand. So, I just keep wondering to myself that maybe if I could just remember, I wouldn't have to feel like this. Wow. I wasn't really expecting to tell you all of that. I just wanted to catch you before you go off to battle and wish you luck. And to let you know how important you've been to me in a way that wasn't like clouded by unusual trash talk and mind games. I guess this is what you get for ignoring me for 2 seconds. A little too much reality from an idiot who's more messed up inside than she lets on. Anyway, latest circuit. And have a good night, Avalon. But fuck you also. My tail's good. Good tail.
Yeah. Can you like
Good tail.
grab shit with
It's
it?
very furry
Yes.
of you, though.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So you like trying to say that you're like a tree lizard or something?
Are you a tree lizard?
It's like
I'm going to enjoy the comic instead of answering about what may or may not be in my DNA.
Terezi. Remember,
What's wrong? Are you afraid to answer the question?
you might croak.
That is the last thing I would do.
Oh
Well,
shit. The worst
yeah.
version of Vriska is back.
Worse? I thought this was the better one. You know, the one that isn't a fucking.
Yeah,
ass.
no, I'm joking with you.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was really cute.
I was expecting a Lord English to kill them at the last second, but I guess that didn't happen.
No, we're
Yeah.
currently wrapping up. They're currently wrapping up emotional things before the final confrontation.
The name is Spade Slick. You are the leader of a notoriously stupid gang of mobsters called the Felt. Previous gang known as the Midnight Crew, at some indeterminate point in the past, all died off due to time shenanigans. Oh, how you loathe time shenanigans. The long quest for revenge is finally taking you to the front door of the clock belonging to the host plush who was in some gruesome manner gave birth to your gang's former boss, Lord English.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Mm-hmm.
Former subordinates Club's Deuce,
shit.
Simon's Droog, and Hot's Boxcars are all dead. Current subordinates Itchy, Doze, Trace, Clover, Finn, Die, Crowbar, Stitch, Sawbuck, Matchsticks, Eggs, Biscuits, Quarters, Cans, his paint, and his Centaur Butler are all being stored in the magic oven you are currently carrying. They are mostly a bunch of idiots, and you aren't particularly fond of them. Except for Miss Paint dame, you suppose. She's a real looker. You have rocketed to this session from the furthest ring using a rocket ass, which you apparently have. The objective is to locate and murder Lord English for once and for all. Complete your quest for revenge.
Literally propelled through space using explosions between his ass cheeks.
Pew pew. Huh. Huh?
Boom.
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 Oh, fuck. I'm ill prepared.
What the hell is that? If only you could get a closer look. Too bad it's just a fake red plastic guy you got there. Heck. Oh wait, no, this is Hussy.
Jack, what are you doing? No, you're flagrantly annoying continuity now. I didn't give you a working cybernetic eye. Stop that. Fine, you want to pretend it's real fucking cybernetic eye, go ahead. What do I even care at this point? Just make shit up to spite me, it's fine.
Beautiful. You zoom way in with your apparently real cyber eye. See, it is none other than your arch nemesis, Lord English himself. Or at least, closest thing passing for him in this session. Have to leave these knuckleheads to rumble amongst themselves. You suddenly don't care about them at all.
Lamau.
Mao. All you care about is payback. You got a casino to avenge. Remember that? And stop from being a thing.
Choo. Rocket ass.
Here we are. Ready, everyone?
I guess it's
ready. On. On, Lulu.
go.
Wait.
Go on.
Oh, bitch, you first.
What? No.
Ah. Beans, fine. You stubborn whore. I guess as ready as one could be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of a nefarious speaking good syndicate.
Wait, what? I thought we were finding the Condes.
We are. Condis is Betty Crocker.
She is?
Use more. She is?
She is?
Yes. Wait, John, are you telling me you're only realizing this now?
Um.
Unbelievable.
Hey, nobody told me, okay?
there's this thing called inference, John. Examining a large body of evidence, putting pieces together, making certain logical leaps, drawing conclusions.
Sorry, I guess I was too busy saving everybody from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a shitty cake woman.
I guess so. So, what do you have to say to that about that?
About what?
About the alias of the Condes.
Oh. It's fine, I guess.
Fine.
Yeah. What else am I supposed to think about it?
I don't know. I guess I thought you might be floored by this stunning revelation, given your irrational hatred for that particular dessert corporation.
It's alright. So it makes sense, actually. What's the big deal?
John, you're kind of letting me down here.
Sorry! I just think we have bigger fish to fry than fish. I mean, more important things to do than get down on the floor and have a melodramatic trauma about a ridiculous and stupid fact that doesn't matter.
John, stop it. The degree of maturity you are showing here is really bad for morale.
Oh, shush. Listen, whatever she is, Cake Mogul, or Alien Empress, or Queen of Desire, or Durst, sorry. Queen of Durst, or Sexy Sea Lady with too much hair, let's just fuck her up.
Hello?
What?
You're always
What?
Roxy.
You've
Fine.
been Roxy for a while.
Yeah.
I was wanting to see if you would want to try it. All right, fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Roxy, what are you going to do with that sword?
What, this?
Yes?
It was, sorta my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became a sort of a meaningless when my. It was, sorta my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess I became kind of
No,
meaningless.
there's no either.
What the fuck is happening with me? Why is my brain doing this to me?
It was, sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became kind of a meaningless. You see, that is a little bit weird. Kind of a meaningless. I think it's a meaningless token. When my cat robbed the grave.
Sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became kind of a meaningless token when my cat robbed the grave. So I figured I might as well go nab it again. I let a cool sword go to waste. I know my boy D. Stry would not approve.
That's true, I guess. Is that why you took it out of the stone slabby thing in the thingy in the first place?
Kinda. That was different.
How?
Back when I first saw it on your blue planet, that was when I just lost all my friends, and I thought, for a while, they might be gone for good. And I saw a sword poking out of there, and it reminded me of Dirk. It reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to, even if that only turned out to be for temporary. I didn't know what it meant to people before I came along, but to me it was a symbol. All the people who didn't make it as far as we did, so I stole it. See, I'm a goddamn rogue. I take shit. And now I'm gonna take back from the witch everything she stole that should have been ours. Promise of a better life, a future for humanity and trolls alike. Like, all that shit. I'm gonna swipe it. Look. I'm gonna swipe it back. Why is it? Swipe it lack? Swipe its lack? What the fuck is this? Help!
She's gonna swipe its lack, the shit that it isn't, to make it real by taking its fakeness attribute away. She's gonna make it real.
All right, yeah.
Because she steals nothingness.
I'm gonna swipe its lack and make it all start being a thing again. Let's never let it all stop from being a thing ever again. Hey guys?
What? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm sure that's possibly all made sense. Good speech.
Alright, that threw me through a fucking logic loop.
Boop.
This is divide zero error.
Oh, there she is.
There she is. Is very
Anger.
large.
Do 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 do.
I went back, I do it, and went it.
Proud fatherly admiration.
Hello, Carcat. What you doing?
Beep beep meow.
Hey, you there! Get back in the mob before I fork ya!
What?
You heard me. Don't make me come over there. God damn it, you're gonna make me come over there, aren't you? Running a ghost army's like herding catfish, I swear to Glub. Wait a minute. You aren't some rando Carcat ghost. You're alive, but dreaming or something.
Yeah, I'm alive as far as I know.
Yeah, you are. I can tell these things. Who's alive and who ain't. You're a genuine article, Shouty McNubs. Hey!
Hi. You're... The fuck was your name again? The punky teen version of the Condess, right. Aren't you, like, a bad guy? Or do you have some sort of fucking anti-hero thing going on?
Oh, you fool! I ain't a good guy. Wait, no, I read that wrong. Oh, you fool! I'm a good guy. I'm leading this whole ghost army and everything. Gonna kill Lord English.
Oh, is that what you're doing with all these ghosts? Wow, that is pretty fucking ambitious.
Yeah, man. Yum?
Yim. It's probably a fish thing.
Yum, man. Yeah, man.
Maybe. Unless I'm wrong. Hold on. Let's look this up.
I understand. How the fuck? Why would you tag that in there? That's so stupid. It interrupts the fucking flow. That's not something you would say.
You know what? Yeah, no.
Yum.
I don't think. Wait. This. Oh.
What?
Don't you can't tell me this is real. No.
I didn't realize there were Urban Dictionary yeams.
To yawn, to yearn, want, or lust for a dream that may or may not be possible.
A gay clarinet player.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, man.
A Pop Tart
Hey,
without
wait.
frosting. Wow.
Awful. Terrible. Tragic even. Anyway.
Hey, we talked about this. Don't you remember?
We did?
Yeah, I told you this whole plan once. That I was gonna raise an army and kill a big dude. I got kind of sidetracked for that whole thing for a while. Girl trubs, SMH. I'm sure you know how it is.
Not really.
Anyway, I finally did it. I raised the army with a little help from some fronds, and now here it is. And if I recall, I told you all this and you said you wanted to run away and join my army, but you never did.
Huh. Sorry, none of this is ringing a real appeal screamer. Are you sure it was me you were talking to? Maybe it was the red sweater guy.
No, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was you. Or maybe some version of you? I don't know. Anyway, it don't matter and you're here now. So, what do you say? You want to join the fight?
Maybe? I don't remember what happened. I was talking to Kanaya and then... Shit, I'm drawing a blank. I think we were talking about getting ready for battle. Yeah. Damn, I need to wake up and help my friends. Do you know how I can wake up?
No idea, dude.
Fuck!
But as long as you're here in like a quasi-impervious dream ghost form, you could lend a flipper to yours truly. This is where the most important action is anyway. It's one with all the round circles. Gotta take down English for good, even though he's supposedly invincible. Got a good feeling about this one, though. Like we're gonna make it stick this time. Oh boy.
So this is really it then? This is where it's all going to end, finally?
Yeah.
It's probably fate that I ended up here. However that happened. Guess I tripped and fell and hit my head or something? Probably some sort of subconscious slip. Like some part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. This must have been what Echidna wanted all along.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, I'll do it. I will join your army.
Nice. Then get in line, Shouty.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, what?
You mean just cram myself in there with the rest of the rabble? With all the dead Eridans and Nepetas and the idiot version of Solixes with the fucking helmet? All the loser, failed to doomed versions of myself?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's what joining an army is, bro.
Come on! You said yourself I wasn't just some rando. Can I at least be a little more important than like doomed Aqueous number 45,832 who's wearing a saucy maid outfit for some fucking reason?
You porpoise.
What do I, porpoise?
You propose.
Oh. I don't know, can I at least maybe be on the front line? How about I'm the guy who's leading the charge? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome!
What?
Look how stoked he is.
Awesome! This is gonna be great! Okay, what weapon should I use? Probably home smell you later? Wait, do I have those with me?
Your dream goes. You can have whatever you want, I think.
That's how that works? Are there like rules for this dream ghost shit?
Now's not the time to be asking stuff like junk like that, brah. About to ride in this bitch like for a landing. About to ride this bitch in for a landing. Who gives a flip about where your ghost sickles come from?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't get hung up on pedantic details and start thinking about the inspirational speech I was hatched to give on this fateful day.
What the fuck? Speech?
Yeah, is that okay?
No, I already gave one and it was dope as shell. Inspired the shit out of everyone. Or terrified them. Same diff.
Oh. Can I just give one anyway?
I guess? As long as you do it quietly over here.
I don't do anything quietly.
Then walk further away. See? Like I'm doing. But in the opposite direction of this. Here's Shouty, I got an army to run. Back here when you're done murmuring or whatever. No motivational noise you think's gonna get you and you alone pumped. See ya, nubs.
Alright, I won't be long. Wait, did I just get tricked into giving a speech to myself in the fucking outer space? Fuck. Okay, never mind then. Last thing I want to do is start emulating Strider's insufferable rambling soliloquies. Who does he even think he's talking to? How many times have people yelled from the other room, "Dude, are you talking to us? We can't fucking hear you." Oh my god, I'm doing it now, aren't I? Fuck! Thank God he's not here to hear me say this. I'd never hear the end of it. Wonder how he's doing right now. Fighting... Wait, who was he fighting? One of the, like, 50 fucking jacks? I forget already. When I tripped and fulfilled my destiny as a warrior, I must have hit my think pan harder than I thought. Wow, fulfilled my destiny as a warrior. There's another thing I'm glad Dave didn't hear me say. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Whoever it is he's fighting now. I hope he's okay. We are here.
Where?
Our destination.
You mean the green sun? Feels like we have been approaching it for hours. You mean we're finally close enough for whatever it is we have to do?
Yes, we are close enough now. But we do not have to do anything. Only I do.
Oh, then what do I have to do?
Nothing. You needed to accompany me on this journey so that time could pass for you. And now, that time has passed.
I see.
Is there anything you would like to say or ask before we part ways for good?
For good? You mean I will never see you again after I wake up?
No one will ever see me again after you wake up.
What am I supposed to do when I wake up?
By then, the fighting should be over. Assuming your friends were successful, you must use your abilities to seed the new universe with your new home. That is all.
That's it? I want to help them with the fight. It sounds dangerous, and I have all these powers. Really good powers. Maybe even the best powers?
Yes, they are the best powers.
Why can't I wake up and use them?
Powers such as yours are a great asset, but in time, become an even greater liability. That is why you sleep.
I don't understand.
You will not be able to control them for the purpose of your mission. You are barely in control of your most modest capabilities. They're still quite young, and your kind is soft. The ability to absolutely dominate is better housed in a being designed for seclusion, singularity of purpose, and remorseless resolve. It is too much for one like you.
Probably right. Actually, it's scary to think about sometimes.
I think, or it won't be a problem for much longer.
Huh?
It's not your concern. Until then, you may want to appreciate the final moment of intimate connection to this continuum's supreme source of power.
How?
That's up to you. If you must have advice, I will give you some similar to that I gave your other space-playing friend. I told her to live where before she had not. So too, you are similarly imprisoned by various inertias. These weigh on you. You are a child, belonging to a race for which that distinction is understood to correspond with experiences of enjoyment. Perhaps you should try to have fun. Goodbye, Jade. Jade.
Dave spray?
Murr.
Purr. Paper.
You're alive! And very different.
It's Dave Petta, actually. And yeah, I am different. Got this whole other person mixed up in me. Her name was Nepeta.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy to see you, even if you've gone through some pretty big changes.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing here? Are you asleep too?
Nah, I'm awake. And like, actually here and stuff. Guess I just decided to fly away up to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage after all. Like I always said I would.
You did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I said stuff like that sometimes. Jade, I used to be fairly depressed.
Yeah. Well, I do remember that. You're in pretty high spirits now, though.
I want to point out here for anyone who's not picking up,
Hmm.
this is the Jade who didn't get years around Dave Sprite and didn't date him because
Yep.
he just kind of fucked off.
Dead. Mo.
Yes, I'm doing fucking phenomenal. But for real, I'm not actually here to visit the sun. I flee here as a point of reference to get my bearings. I'm actually on my way to go fight Lord English. Have you seen him?
No, I've spent the last however long hiding from him, actually. The Calliope.
Who?
She's my new friend. Oh, well, I guess one of two new friends by that name. Technically. One of them is presumably back with our friends now. The other just quite literally flew up to the sun.
Away up to the sun. Like a fucking piece of garbage?
No! No! She is quite dignified and aloof, as a matter of fact. I sincerely doubt she has done anything like a piece of garbage.
Okay.
Anyway, if you want to find him, I guess all you have to do is follow his trail of destruction. See the cracks?
Oh yeah. Good point. I guess I could sniff him out, except I don't know what he smells like. But I guess I do know what some people who will be near him smell like. Whiskers, for one. Also, supposedly a staggering dick ton of ghosts. I'll just smell around for where the ghosts are all at.
Sounds like a good plan. Jeez, Dave, or Dave Petta, rather. Miss you so much.
Aww. Sorry, Harley. I'd say I missed you too, but it was barely a day ago when I last saw you. This version of me, I mean. I made it all the way through the 3-year voyage with you. Guess the one who made the trip with you wasn't so lucky, huh?
No, he and John died not long after we departed. I was so lonely, but I don't feel too bad now because I know it all worked out, and their deaths were just part of something bigger going on.
Right. John's absurd time hopping mission. So fucking glad some non-Dave dude could finally grab the reins on the time travel BS. And I guess I'm personally so grateful to him, because without his secession or hand-wavy dork stunts, I wouldn't have become Dave Petta, which is literally the best thing either of us has ever been.
That's great. So nice of you to see that. It's so nice to see that you're happy now. Even if technically I never got to be part of that journey for you.
But you did. I've got a lot of different Dave memories in me, and they're all part of who I am now, including the memories you contributed to.
Oh, cool. So, what were things like in your time, in the timeline you're from? How was our trip together?
It was good mostly. Kind of turbulent, I guess. But that was mostly on account of me being a miserable bird douche. Oh, also, we dated for a while.
What? Oh, gee.
It was nice for a while, but then I put a stop to that.
Why?
See you again. Bird douche.
Wow, I can't believe I missed this, even if it didn't go that well. Still something I would have gladly taken over the loneliness of that trip. Can't even say how much I thought of you both, and to hear that you and I actually...
Boop.
I'm sorry, Dave. Dave Petta. I guess Calliope is right. This must be a part of my path as a space player. Someone who falls back, as she said. Maybe being pulled aside by fate and
You should sound more, like, sad and somber. Like, I'm sorry,
there's
Dave.
so
Dave Petta.
fucking much.
I know. But, like, she's feeling defeated here. She's like, I'm sorry. I guess Calliope is right.
Okay, I got you.
I'm sorry, Dave. Dave Petta. I guess Calliope is right. This must be part of my path as a space player. Someone who falls back, as she said. Maybe being pushed aside by fate and, like, being deprived of important people and experiences, no matter how painful it is, or how much you feel like you need them. I guess that's just how it goes for us. I think I never appreciated how much of a burden your aspect was to you. But I think I'm starting to get it now. It just took a long time to figure out what mine really meant.
So that's what space means? You lonely?
It's a bit of an oversimplification, but I think that could be one of the results of gaining a deeper understanding of it, or becoming connected to it more. I don't know, this stuff is all pretty mysterious. I don't have it all figured out yet, honestly. Obviously, even. I just feel pretty sad as I get closer to understanding my abilities and true nature. It apparently means being deprived of some important experiences. I get to be closer to my aspect, but further away from everyone I love, and further from feeling like a person? I guess it's just a really empty feeling after a while. Empty like space, I guess.
But you weren't actually deprived of important experiences. Stuff like us dating and John's stupid birthday parties and playing shitty Ghostbuster MMOs, that stuff all happened to you. It's just you don't have access to the memories. They didn't happen to shape this particular version of yourself, but they all played a role in helping, like, greater Jade grow, if that makes sense. Everything that ever happens to every version of you is an important part of your ultimate self. Like a superseding bodiless and timeless persona that crosses the boundaries of paradox space, and unlike god tiers or bubble ghosts or whatever, it really is immortal. But in your physical form, there are still these partitions in your mind that prevent you from remembering any of that, which makes your existence feel totally linear. Which is probably for the best. In a regular body, seeing all that would be too overwhelming. Like in an advanced sprite form like mine, though, it's fine. I guess the same spritey magic that makes it possible to suddenly understand so much is also what makes it possible to make it bearable all at once. Not even just bearable, actually, sort of liberating cool. And after it sinks in for a while, you start coming to this understanding of a greater self. Maybe I got it quicker, though, because of the two people I was and their aspects. Understanding Heart is all about the nuances of a distributed self. Nepeta never got to make much headway with her aspect, but she's finally getting the chance. The time aspect is all about running into different versions of yourself, so you kind of get confronted with it in a really literal way that can be disturbing. Obviously, Dave Sprite struggled with that too, but now it's fine. He's free from worrying about it all and what it means for his place in reality, because he can see now all his selves have relevance in painting the full picture of who he truly is. I'm not completely sure, because I'm not like some sort of aspect master, but my avian/feline intuition tells me that all roads will lead you there eventually. Gaining the deepest possible understanding of any aspect will give you to the same final conclusion about your ultimate self. So maybe that's starting to happen for you too. Space aspect sounds like a hard and lonely road to travel. I think they probably all are, but you're getting there, Jade. You're doing great, and I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Dave Petta. Can't believe it. You sound so different, but still Dave in a way. It's hard to say how happy it makes me to see you're doing so well.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, assuming you are doing well. Are you?
I think so.
Hey, what are you doing out here anyway?
I'm asleep. I want to go join our friends and help out, but I'm not supposed to wake up.
Why not?
I don't know, just not. Like, Calliope said I was too strong or something. She also said I should have fun, so I don't know. Guess I'm just waiting around for the right moment?
Nah, that's dumb. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Really?
Well, at least she was right about the having fun part. Maybe that's what she meant? Maybe she was leaving it up to you in a mysterious way.
Leaving what up to me? The decision to wake up?
Sure, why not?
But I don't know how to.
I do.
Okay.
Both gay and straight. It can be both at the same time.
Was that supposed to wake me up?
No, that was just goodbye. This is supposed to wake you up.
Can't.
Fucked.
Poof. That's just Lamau.
Perfect. In every single conceivable way.
Oh, hey,
it's
it's
a
the
bear.
mayor. Hello, Mayor. Hello, Calliope. Hey, if you wake up, you gotta deal with these two. Missed ya.
Oh. I really like the art style. I don't know why. It's just very soft and good.
It's the realization of the art.
Realization of the what?
The art style.
You know what? Someone could take Dave since I'm going to take Terezi.
Did someone just bark? Trezzy, was that you?
What? No, I didn't bark. I thought that was you.
Why would I bark?
Well, why the fuck would I bark?
Okay, this exchange is asinine. It was probably just Jade.
Hey guys!
She's awake. Isn't she supposed to be asleep?
Yeah. Fuck.
Hi Dave! I got your note. Miss you too.
Jade, god damn it, go back to sleep.
No way! Looks like you gave me a little assignment in case I woke up. Well, as it turns out, I'm very much awake, and I intend to stay that way. See you guys! Apparently I got a couple dogs to deal with. Oh, yeah, by the way, Dave, you're a pretty good kisser, even when you've got cat lips.
What?
Yeah!
Bye, idiot. Whatever. Let's hope today, of all days, is the day she fucks everything up. Is not the day she fucks everything up.
Yeah.
So what's the deal, dudes? You both done with your rooftop feelings jam?
Think so. What do you think, Dave?
About what?
You done here?
I guess so.
Sure there isn't anything else on your mind before we start fighting? Tell you what, I'll give you one last lightning round question. Ask me anything. Go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer.
Alright. Here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome?
Dave. That's the best fucking question anybody ever asked.
She's just sitting there.
And then the fucking audacity of this bitch. I love her.
Damn.
I'm just imagining the fucking DBZ power-up noise.
I'm just imagining having epilepsy.
Get fucked.
Sorry. Oh, there he is.
Oh,
The
right.
boy.
The sound that he makes.
Seizure McBubsy himself.
Sorry, that honk made me cough. It fucked something up. What did I do?
You okay?
Nope.
Is this a bit?
No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Oh, look how sad Jack is. Damn. Oh, wait, never mind. Must have
He
been
ain't
the
sad.
angle.
Emotions change. Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Oh boy.
Noises and stuff. Honk. More honking. He's doing that deep honk, you know? And now, all of the fights are lined up.
Fuck yeah.
Wait. It
This
is
is it.
X6, X6, X6.
Collide.
Yes. Collide.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know why, but this would normally be just a normal Flash page. I don't know why they're using the video this time, but this
It was just easier.
maybe. So here goes.
Yeah, I guess this just like that 20 minutes of nothingness.
Damn it.
Just to make a flat 18 minutes. That's what that was for.
Rude.
End of Act 6.
Is there
Yeah.
more?
No. Can they put his? Oh, well, I guess it's fine. His head's he's all better.
Yeah, she's a
Yeah.
maid of life, so she was able to.
Put them back together. Yeah. Well, Mel.
I don't think because did you notice how he actually got his head cut off earlier in the fight? But
Yeah.
so Dave combined his time power with Terezi's sight of like decisions and shit to find a timeline where Dirk's head did not get cut off.
Ah.
And then they pulled some time power is some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at him.
Hussy.
Hussy! What are you doing? God.
What? Oh yeah, I guess I mean he did die.
Mm-hmm. He's still he ain't happy with Lord English.
I love that for him.
Toss the ring into the volcano, you see.
Yeah, they have to be returned to the forge, I think.
Yeah, right. Right, they do.
In order to release Frog.
Grandfather!
Dad.
Pop,
That would be
pop,
his
Pop?
dad.
Oh yeah, pop.
Holy shit! Oh, that's so happy. I love that for him. Let's go. Replacement dad acquired.
Son, dad. Dad, son. Dad / son.
Dad acquired. They're holding hands. I love that for them. Ah, that's really cute.
Also, did you guys notice that moment after PM punched Jade when fucking Jack was like,
What sad?
he was sad. Right. Act 7. We're finishing this tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
And so, Homestuck became known as one of the longest running, most popular anime of all time.
Yeah, I definitely see where all the budget went.
Yep.
Now for our next most exciting adventure. Must read Homestuck 2.
Not yet.
We're filling in that very ending here. It's almost done.
In the middle of Cantown.
Oh, also, highly influential. Can't tell you how many games I've seen that just have, like, subtle nods to Homestuck.
Many.
There was one RPG game that somebody published, and the demo character that they used to demonstrate the game, they named Karkat Ventus.
I know that Homestuck has its own tabletop system.
That's fan-made. There's a couple of them, and they're being worked on. This is mostly Chris, but
Yeah.
still has some post story bits.
I think I'm married.
And that's it.
Yo,
That was it.
that
It's
It
the
was kind of melancholy, bro.
Yeah, well, it's a cyclical timeline. it the so like technically nothing can ever stop happening.
This is cyclical, though. Everything already just happened. How can it cycle again?
How can it
Okay.
cycle again when it's its 20th birthday versus the 13th birthday?
Okay, so something to note. The Earth that they created in the new universe is the
Oh,
Earth that Caliborn is born on.
Oh, fuck
Okay,
me.
yeah, that makes sense.
So one day in the future, a cherub comes along and completely annihilates everyone on Earth C.
That's unfortunate.
Then lays their egg and everything starts again. Literally, again, the timeline is cyclical. It all cycles back on itself. It is an Ouroboros.
It's awful. I hate that for them.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything within the sequel series that tries to prevent that from happening. Because I feel like that's something that a sequel series may or may not try to prevent from happening.
I'm not sure.
Actually, I've never read Homestuck 2, so I
know.
cannot say.
Yeah, I've only gone as far as the epilogues.
I know that Yiffany, Piper, Longstocking, Harley Lalonde exists.
Yes, Yiffany exists.
I love her. She is great.
That is all of that is something to open up on another day. So that was Homestuck. 30 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
30? Fuck.
30
I mean,
weeks.
30 weeks with a
few breaks.
few breaks.
Yeah, but 34-hour sessions. A lot, but also
120 hours, yes.
But
That
also-
is
but doable.
durable with in less than a year.
Yeah, technically. You could yeah.
I'm
My
just wondering on the logistics of actually reading this all in one day, like if it could be done, if there are enough hours in the day.
My first time reading all of Homestuck, I did it in a week. I went through the whole thing. I dedicated all hours of every day.
Scrub.
I mean, it's 120 hours, even when you subtract our own bullshit of bullshitting around.
Yeah.
That's
And this-
still probably going to be like 116, maybe.
I read Homestuck when it was actually still coming out.
Okay, so from here, Xaver,
Yes.
and also Susie, I suppose. We did say you could come along. The question is,
next time we do this.
yes, we may. Do we want to go with Pester Quest next because it's the logical, or it's the canon, or it's the follow-up to Hiveswap Friendsim, or would you like to look at actual Hiveswap?
I would rather do Pester Quest because we've done Friendsim.
Okay.
I feel like also Pester Quest because it's smaller and we can get that done faster, then move on to the longer stuff.
Oh man, we doing a fucking group let's play of the Hiveswap or normal stuff. That'd be like 2 or 3 streams max. First game's kind of short.
Yeah, they're both kind of short, so
Yeah. But
I'm down for whatever you guys choose. So
well, I think Pester Quest is the right way to go. It is. We did Hiveswap Friendsim first. Because I said
went into this.
Yeah, because I said that was a really good entry point to Homestuck. Ironically,
that feels like forever ago.
um,
Must have been like what, March or something?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry. But yeah. Pest Request is probably the right way to go next. I don't know if we'll be doing it next week or if we're gonna give it a little bit of a break, but
I would suggest a bit of a break because
Yeah.
next month is October, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
usually do a bunch of Halloween games for all October, and so
fair enough. I should consider doing something like that too.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I mean, as soon as you are able to, you have RE4 DLC.
There's deals now.
I'm waiting for a sale.
It's $10.
Well,
There's-
it was included in the original game.
What is it?
No, okay.
Is it
Technically, no. If you're going to go with that,
Yeah.
technically, Separates wasn't included with the original GameCube version of RE4. It was added in the PS2 version of the game.
Oh, fair. Well, whatever.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to.
That's
Assignment
really
Ada was 100% part, I believe, part of the original, but Separate Ways, which was Ada's campaign, like an actual full campaign, was PS2.
Either way, previous version of game got Separate Ways included, and I still don't know if I like Ada's voice actress.
I know.
I don't know I don't know if I could deal with 5 hours listening to her.
She just sounds really dull. Like she's not she's not here. She's here for the money and is gonna leave forever.
It sounds like that's in theory that's how Ada is, but it doesn't translate into the acting.
Fair.
It's literally just phoned in almost.
The previous
man.
voice actress was for RE2 remake was much better.
Yeah, I thought
Should've
she
kept
was great.
They should have kept.
What fucking happened?
I don't know. It's legitimately the actress from, I think, Welcome to Raccoon City.
Yep.
I think that's the movie's called. Yeah, they got her for some reason. I don't know if it was part of like some contractual deal or something like that.
It just
good idea.
It's just once again an example of don't take a screen actor and do him a voice act.
Oh yeah, hey, I really need to watch that Scott Pilgrim trailer because my understanding is only one person is doing any type of actual anime voice acting.
Oh my word.
And it's Michael Cera.
Oh my word.
Michael Cera is actually putting in the effort.
Okay, but like Michael I've never disliked Michael Cera.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's
Yeah.
I think that's a good place to cut the stream off. We finally finished it.
We've finished Homestuck.
What have been your thoughts, so at least? Was it worth it, is the question that I think should be asked.
Is Homestuck worth it?
Obviously the answer is yes.
The answer is yes. Barring
Agreed.
barring my thoughts about Act 6 to Act 6, Act 5? Like after fucking
I get what you mean, where things were really slow again.
Very slow. Like one of my biggest, like, I can talk about, I'm gonna mention Final Fantasy 16. One of the biggest like kind of like criticism Final Fantasy 16 is big exciting moment happens, then you're doing nothing but like bullshit for like an hour or two because of decompressed. The problem is with Homestuck, it felt like that long decompression is like a third of Homestuck. At least it feels like it.
Yeah.
So
I feel like
it becomes better again when you start having Caliborn being more forthcoming, like more of a presence within the story.
Yeah. I get some of that. But like me, I'm really fascinated with those beforens because we know almost nothing about them.
The Beforens are kind of fine because that's like 3 games, and then they kind of just. I thought they were going to be so much more of a driving force, but they weren't.
They're
They were
just kind of there.
They were never
were there.
important. They were never important to the story. They were a diversion in order to buy them more time to do the important stuff.
Mhm.
But
But it was never like, okay, now you're going to have the before and antics with them, but then all of it is kind of mundane because the beta kids are kind of boring
yeah,
somewhat.
but the really fun thing, in my opinion, is that you can see where Hussey's mindset is at that point when he's writing the beforens, because
Mhm.
he's still in a mindset of at that point, at least, of being relatively not politically correct, because it's all criticisms of like the worst kinds of Tumblr people.
Yeah.
Each one of them, while also serving as being like direct reflections of what the fan base thought the original 12 trolls were, and him saying, no, if I were writing that, this is what that character would be. Oh. Like Mulin, being obsessed with shipping people. People thought that was Nepeta, like Nepeta was like that, and he was just like, no. I'll show you that.
Mhm.
But
yeah.
yeah.
Do I think it's worth it? Yes.
Absolutely.
It was 100% worth it despite my criticisms because it picked back up again.
Yes.
It really truly became back to what it was. What I enjoyed when I was reading it current, when it
Yeah.
was, current. When I
You
was
know
like,
what?
"Oh, I like."
You know what's a good way to reference it? Think of it like that point where the story dipped
Mhm.
was the transition from the first book to the second book.
Yeah.
Consider it a 2-novel series, and the second book and the first book are, I think they're roughly equal length, in my opinion.
I mean, Act 6 is half of Homestuck.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I think that's a good way, and it's kind of rough. It's kind of, because it's not presented as a 2-novel book series. It's kind of rough hitting that plot stop where a second book should logically be. I did like, though, how he tried to visualize that a little bit with the discs.
but that didn't really even work either because insert disc 2 of Homestuck, you're still in Act 5.
Yeah. Well,
So,
see, Acts 1 through 5 were disc 1 and 2. And disc 2, I guess, was supposed to be the rest of it. Or sorry, disc 3.
Mm.
Anyway.
yeah,
Yeah,
I think we
worth
need to head on out.
Yeah.
But I've given my statement.
I agree. Tune in whenever the fuck. We'll look around. If you're here on YouTube, just come to my stream, join my community. I'll keep everyone updated when we resume with the
The Homestuck.
Homestuck related content.
Stuck ending. Yes.
Until next time, I love you all. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.